Hey y'all, welcome on in. Hope y'all are doing well. Hey Frog, and hey Kirsty, enjoyed the lurk. Hope y'all had a really good night. Well, good day and a good night. It is kind of late right now, I guess. We're starting right now, by the way. I have my pallets ready to go. Well, my pallet, I have one that's just kind of sitting idly by. So, what I decided is when I was looking at this last night and this morning, I decided these lines that just kind of taper into nothing, they feel unfinished. So I think what I want to do is basically bring all of these lines all the way to the edge or very close to the edge in most cases. And then I want to fill it with more lines just to give the whole area kind of an overall texture instead of just like spacing it out randomly. I feel like I didn't commit and I need to commit all the way to it. Frog, you have some bad but good news. What's up? But hopefully y'all had a wonderful Sunday. I got a haircut today, so I'm feeling pretty cute. I gotta say, I'm feeling cute. I'm just getting a little bit more white paint to use because I'm gonna be using a lot, and I think I'm gonna like add a little bit of ink to it, just so it spreads a little bit easier. So hopefully this works in my favor. To be determined, of course. Just like everything when it comes to my paintings. So I got my white paint. And I was thinking like once I get all those lines in, I might go back in and like maybe re-add some areas of purple and blue, like little like open areas, little cleaned up areas. So a couple drops of white ink, get it nice and thinned out. All right, let me bring myself up. I think I'm ready to go here. Hi. You're always cute. Oh my god, thank you. I would say I'm trying, but I'm not really trying right now. I said I was gonna go to the gym. I lied. I had to wear a mask on the treadmill, so it was like a big ugh. Yeah, you know, Alex, I looked at the painting this morning and last night before I went to bed and was like, shit, man, I just needed to commit to what I was doing last night and take it all the way. I feel like I did it like 50% and I need to do the other 50% and commit to the idea that I was doing. So I'm gonna bring all these lines to the edges basically, and then just add in more lines, I think, to give it more texture. Basically, you were not gonna smoke nicotine and went to your friend's house, smoked. Oh my god, that's so much. That's a lot, but hey, I mean, if you had a good time and it's not affecting you adversely, then go off. Shit. Who am I to judge? Nobody. Not a damn body. Not a person over here. Just a little old nobody. I did get a haircut. It's as basically he barely took anything off the top. And he basically like shaved the sides. So it's like nice and trim. It's amazing how much thinner my haircut makes me look. To be honest. It's fine because you're thriving. I'm hoping you meant thriving. Thriving, truly thriving. Thieving? Maybe? I mean, maybe a little bit. Finally ate because you were so blasted. Munchies. Love them munchies. Hope work goes well for you, Kirsty, by the way. I know you probably won't be able to chat too much, but I'll be thinking of you. Hoping your work goes good. Alright, well, that was just a couple of random songs that I had queued up. Let's switch over to some relaxing This is relaxing. What is this? Relaxing Nintendo Forest at Night. Music and night ambience. Let's see how this goes. So my white paint is a little thinner, more pliable, a little more smooth. So my goal, I think I'm gonna leave all the cloud areas basically the same. Like I kind of like that the blue tapers off in there into the cloud. But as far as like doing, I need like a brush that is like hair thin. I need a brush that is so thin that I can barely stand it. I guess I can just use this one and apply such a small amount of pressure with just such a tiny amount of paint. It's like my only hope, basically. Some of them, I guess, can kind of like fully coalesce into each other. I think that's probably fine. I hope this doesn't fuck it up more. We'll see. I'm saying that like I know what I'm doing. I don't. And who knows, maybe this won't take me as long as I think it will. That is also a possibility. In which case, I still have a chance to switch to something else tonight, but I'm pretty much allotting myself the full night to do this instead. Majora's Mask will be tomorrow night. Can't be long today. You cutting in and out? Sounds good. You do what you gotta do. Saw a tweet that said, get a tattoo that you think is cool even if it doesn't have a deep meaning. You'll enjoy it in the long run. I mean, if you enjoy getting tattoos, tattoos are expensive. I don't know if I would enjoy that. Personally. Alright. I have dug myself into quite the hole with this one. I mean, I think they look good on other people, but I just don't know, first off, what I would get a tattoo of that I would enjoy looking at every day for the rest of my life. That's kind of number one. I have no clue. Appreciate a good one on others. Agreed. I mean, I think they look great on people. I just don't know what I would get if I mean, I'm not like averse to getting one, but I don't know. I don't know what I would even get. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I have to finish this tonight. I have to. This is the right call, though. If you really had to pick, you would probably do something Zelda related. If I had to pick, it would probably be something like, yo! Oh my god, Flute! Thank you for the resub, beautiful. No, you're beautiful. Thank you. Oh, that's very sweet and kind and generous. I really appreciate that. But yeah, if I was gonna get a tattoo, I think it would probably be something family related, to be honest. This is gonna end up looking like the cover to Joy Division with all these like zigzag lines that are layering in on each other like this. Now that I'm realizing this. Do you get something LGBTQIA plus related? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be averse to it. I wouldn't be averse to that. Maybe like, I mean, I guess getting like your partner's name on you is kind of, I don't know. Is it sweet? Is it over the top? I don't really know. I would do that though, I guess. Get like my brother's name on me. He passed. That would be like a good tribute. You know, that kind of thing. But I don't know. Like sometimes like it would be nice, but do I really want to look at that every day and be reminded when it's already in my head? I don't know. Not really. To be honest, not really. But yeah, like maybe I don't know. I love the queer community, but I don't know like what exactly from like what kind of symbolism from the queer community I would, I would use. Honestly, I don't know. Oh yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Yep. I've done it again, folks. I dug myself in a mile-deep hole. I built the well, and then I flung myself down into the well. And now, like Trent Reznor said, now I'm down in it. I was up above it, but now I'm down in it. This is what I have to do, though. It's gonna look better with this. Fingers fucking crossed. I said that last time, and it did look better, but still needed more. I can't half-ass it, you know? Hey, Kylie. Yeah, I thought I really did stop last night. Like, I'm done. It's done. And then, when you like get up the next morning and look at it and you're like, this needs to be fixed. That's what happened. So, here we are. We're in fixing mode. But I did like what I did last night. I just realized I didn't push it far enough. So instead of just like half-assing and doing these little floating bits, now the lines are going to come all the way to the edge, and it's going to give more of a, hopefully, more of like a layered kind of textured effect. I'm thinking, let me just show my visual reference. It's like the easiest thing I can do. There's an album cover, Joy Division. Where is it? Like their most famous album. Yeah, it's this. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's the documentary cover. Anyway, this is kind of my visual reference for this particular, and I'm obviously like way oversimplifying it, and I'm not going it like that. It looks way more neat and clean than what I'm gonna be doing, but here it is. I guess this one. Yeah. So like this kind of effect, where it's just like lines going off to the edge, and then, but I'm not gonna do it not like that. You know, not quite that good. A little more simplified and cute, bubbly, simple, cartoonish. But I really like enjoy that visual, you know? So that's what I'm kind of going for there. Sound waves, yeah. Yeah, I kind of like sound waves. Like right now, the little waves that I did kind of remind me of like heart monitor sound waves or whatever, things you see in like hospitals. Hey, Bubble Kitty, thank you. So I'm kind of doing that, but I'm pushing it a little more towards like a stylized edge. Of course, right? So the goal is to fill all of these land areas with these kind of effects. And then I'm thinking like I might take some more of my purple and blue and like carve out little like clean areas, like, you know, just like a nice kind of ovular shape in some spots that look like a clearing where it's just like cleared out, or I might put like a little cluster of buildings in there. I'm just gonna see once I get this part done, you know. I have to fill the whole page, the bottom of the page with these first, and then go from there. Have you ever painted an Animal Crossing villager? I have not. Well, no, that's not true. I did do a coaster of Kurt. I used to work at a pottery painting shop. So, here, I'll show it. I have it nearby. It's like a little ceramic coaster. So, I did this little baby on a tile. Ooh, he's shiny. I did that. But I've never done like a super elaborate thing. That took me maybe like, I don't know, not that long. An hour and a half, maybe? Not that long. Somewhere pretty quick. For me, an hour and a half is quite the feat. But yeah, I'm happy with this. I just feel like I didn't do the idea that I had justice. So now I want to like get it all the way there. Have I played Star? I did play Star Fox 64 way back in the day. I've never replayed it though. I think I should probably just try to not overthink these. Been drawing a watercoloring your Pokemon drawing. Nice. I kind of feel like I want to try a portrait next. and maybe use some of my stylistic touches and coloration ideas in that. I think that would be kind of neat. Boggly Woods again. Yeah, so this is Relaxing Nintendo Forest at Night. The playlist. Ooh, this purple paint finally dried out after last night, so I need a little bit more. Do watercolor. I don't really watercolor. I wish I could give you tips, but honestly, it's a bit of a experimentation for me. I don't do it enough to be able to feel like I can give you meaningful tips. I generally just use it for like lighter color fills, and sometimes I know watercoloring's more about like layering and layering and layering to get darker colors rather than trying to achieve a dark color off the bat. You have to be, it's a very patient form of painting. More so than acrylics and even, well, oils, I guess, somewhat. Boggly Woods. Alright. This painting ought to get me through. Gotta stir these blues though, actually. I think, ooh. This one's still good. That's still usable, but it is pretty dry. Right, so I do basically have to finish this tonight, or some of these paints are going to dry out. I'm going to have to mix a whole other batch. I would say probably out of those, watercolor, but I mean, I've barely used oils. But oils, I feel like you can blend them a lot easier. There's a lot more ability. They're like more malleable. Watercolor feels more permanent when you do it. Like once you put that mark down, I mean, you can get rid of it with kind of some friction rubbing erasure, but it's not easy. I would say probably watercolor is the most delicate and difficult to pull off out of those. God, I'm gonna get obsessive with this. I have to finish it tonight. The good news is it's really not that much surface area. And like, I have the plan. I just have to realize I do marks, like cleaner, straighter marks when I go right to left rather than left to right. When I try to go left to right, my lines are a mess. Yeah, yeah, I have a Discord. It's gonna take you a minute to get approved on there. I have a bit of a buffer once people do the invite link. So it'll take a few minutes for your name to pop up for me to give you a role with permissions. I personally approve. I don't have like bot approval or anything like that. Just be patient, and once I see your name pop up, I will approve you, assign you the role, and you'll be good to go. I'd love to see it for sure, though. Definitely. I love seeing people's artwork. Sometimes it's like, I don't know, people just have like ideas that I would never think of, and it's just inspiring. Sometimes in small ways, sometimes in big ways, you know? But this is gonna look better. Know it. I just need to be patient, thorough. There was a time many years ago when I did a lot of my landscapes like this kind of layered effect. It's so small, you may not be able to see it unless you can pinch zoom or something, or like zoom your screen in on that area. But I used to do these kind of layered landscapes like that. Kind of similar to my pagoda painting where it's just... Oh, wow, you popped up actually way faster than a lot of people have. I see you. All right, you're good to go. You should be able to see the art channel now. You may not be able to post though. You'll see it, but I don't honestly. It wasn't. I've never seen anyone's name pop up that quickly. So if you can't post right away, just be patient. Wait a few minutes and try again. But I appreciate you joining the Discord. It's always nice to get new people. It's not a super active Discord. Mostly the memes, art sharing, and like Animal Crossing areas are probably the most active. Hey, Kid Knives. Yeah. Yeah, I assigned a few mods. I gave it to Kid Knives the other night on Among Us because there was like a handful of weirdos came in, and I didn't catch the comment quick enough. It sat there for a few minutes till Kid Knives actually pointed it out to me because I was like deep in the game. And then I gave it to Cass. Oh, are you not old enough? Oh, you can just post it in general. Just post it in general. I put that there because there is some artwork in there with like nudity, partial and whatnot. So you can post it in general. Don't worry about posting it in like the right channel. It's not that strict. Hey, no worries, Alex. Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize if you can't be here. It's all good. I understand, you got a life outside of being here. The fact that you're here even as much as you are is just amazing. So I never feel like entitled to anyone's time. I think that's like one of the most bothersome thing about some streamers that like I've watched. Sometimes they get a little like weird about that. It's like just watch what you want to watch, People's lives don't match up with your stream, and that's okay. Aw. She's cute. Damn, that background texture is nice. Dayana? Is it Dayana Racer? Right, Razor? Oh my god, I totally butchered that. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. It was, yeah, that was inside the Deku tree. It was indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of traps that streamers fall into, and I feel like you should respect your viewers' time, and the fact that they're there at all at any point in time is important. Even mods, like if you're a mod, you do not have to be here all the time. I don't want anyone to ever feel like they need to be here. Like, it's great if people want to be here, but I never want to feel like I'm imposing on other people's time, Streamer thirst traps. You've been spending all this time in my channel and you didn't have to? I'm afraid so. The choice is yours and yours alone. This is gonna take a million years. What have I fucking done? This is... It looks great, but I'm scared for myself. Yeah, I like the background. Honestly, the shading on like her tongue is really nice. There's some really nice subtle shading in there. Like the bottom of the tail, the little round tail. God, I feel like I'm gonna smear. You feeling better today, Kylie? How you feeling today? Hopefully better. Hopefully it's an upward trend right now. Eesh, some of these lines are sloppy. Like I said, going right to left. Is that a left to right? Or wait, did I say it the other way? I don't know. All I know is some of these end up looking good. Some of them look shitty mess. Ooh, that is rough. I don't like that. I think what I'm gonna do... A nice big peak there. Offset the wonky height differentiation on that particular line. Yikes. Less obvious? Not really. Slightly. This piece needs is more texture. Have a problem. At least I'm willing to admit it, right? Textured for their pleasure. Yes. Precisely. See, now my thing is like, oh, well, there should be a tiny little peak here. So let's put that in. And then also, let's clean up this line. So I'm like, not only am I adding these lines, I'm also like, just going deep in the texture. But my dental appointment tomorrow isn't till 2 p.m. So it's fine. There's like a ripple in the page there. Use the same logic often. Yeah. I am fine. I'm fine. This is great. I'm making the right choice. That's what I'm telling myself. Over and over. This is the right choice. Making the right choice. Thank you for committing to the right choice. Choices. Exactly. I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that some of these lines are just wonky and crooked as shit, though. I will take a sip. Thank you. Oh, gorgeous, delicious ice water. Nothing in life is 100% straight. I heard that. Truths being dropped up in here. Did you go to school for art? I went to school for art education. I've always had a bit of a passion for art. I didn't take art classes in high school because the high school art teacher at my particular high school was just a horrible person, which is so weird to say that. Like an art teacher who was a dick, but he was awful. So I never took his class. But I took art classes in college and kind of returned to it in college. I was always really passionate about it as like a really young kid. But I didn't pursue it in high school. I mean, I still drew and stuff on my own time, but it wasn't like I didn't commit myself to it, you know? Like maybe I should have, but I still gained a lot of really great skills during college, and it wasn't, I mean, I feel like maybe I lost out on some great years of like developing skill and getting a deeper understanding of things and whatnot, but it's fine, you know? I enjoy what I make, and I think it looks good. It's not the most traditional thing there, which is fine as well, you know? There are dicks everywhere, yes. Mostly you hear about people having like, oh, my art teacher was so great. And I had really great art teachers in elementary and middle school, which is why I was like kind of inspired to be an art teacher. And then when I did my teaching, I did like student teaching, and the experience was a fucking nightmare. Mostly because my college dropped the ball really bad. They basically forgot I existed. But we're like, okay, well, you're good. We'll just take your money, and here's your thing. Oh wait, you also have to take this test, which no one told you about. So you can't graduate this semester because you didn't take this test. Like, okay, cool. And then I took the test, got my license, did some substitute teaching, couldn't find a full-time art job because I graduated during the like 2008 to 2010 recession, and like the district I was living in was phasing a lot of art teacher jobs to like part-timer things, so there was like no benefits and shit like that, and I was like, hey. So then I just found a job and stayed there for a really long time, and then I lost that job in 2020, and now here I am. Here I am. Art teachers are the most chill. Yeah, I mean, I found like an artistic job. It was moderately fulfilling for quite a long time. Then 2020 happened and my motivation was just gone for that job. I got treated like shit. My safety was a complete afterthought. My input was garbage. I was like, I'm out of here. I was planning on leaving anyway, which is the reason I stopped smoking 6.5 months ago. And then 2 weeks after I stopped smoking, they fired me. So, you know, life. It's just life, right? Who fucking cares? I'll figure it out. I'll land on my feet, you know? I'm out of that hellhole. If I wanted to go back and get licensed, I certainly could go do that. So it's like, my license is definitely expired by now, though. For sure. So, you were in New York during the 08 to 10, unemployed for 6 months. Yeah, it was substitute teaching during that time was rough. And then when I was like, okay, I think I'm ready to apply for jobs, I applied to like so many art teacher positions. And since I was fresh out of college, I got one call back, did the interview. I guess they really were not feeling me because the interview did not last very long. It was like 20 minutes. I was like, okay, I'm not getting that. And it was like one of the only full-time ones that was available. But that was the only callback I got out of like dozens of applications I sent that year to be an art teacher. It was like very demoralizing, you know? Fresh out of school, nobody wants you. They want experience, baby. Would you say the pottery place stimulated your artistic passion at the beginning? Yeah, to a degree, sure. I did some really cool stuff straight out of school. I don't know if I necessarily attribute the growth to being in that job necessarily. I think, I guess like I met some really cool artistic people working there, so maybe in that sense, yes, it did have something to do with it. But the job itself was just kind of like filler. It was always kind of filler, you know? It wasn't really meaningful work. It was just like, it was an art process, sure. It was like a fine art thing to some degree, but it wasn't like that deep, you know? It just wasn't that deep. You would have loved to have me as a teacher. I was gonna do elementary art too. Like the art degree for education art degree is K through 12, so kindergarten through 12th grade. I was just gonna focus on being like in elementary levels, but I just couldn't find anything, man. And then the ones that I applied to, again, nobody ever called me back, and most of them were like, you would be a traveling art teacher, so you would be at one school on Wednesday to or Monday, Wednesday, and another school on Tuesday, Thursday. It's like, so I would have double the amount of work and no dedicated space to do it. And then I also wouldn't have benefits because you don't have a fifth day. You don't get 40 hours as a teacher. What? No, it was like you would go to different schools in the district. So instead of being an art teacher for one school, it was you're going to go to two schools. But you're not going to have a classroom. You're just going to have like this space that you go in and then you have to leave, pack everything on the cart and get out. I was like, I applied to them, but nobody ever called me back. So, and then, I mean, that was under a different superintendent. And then, like 2 years later, that superintendent left the district. So I'm sure things changed, you know, but my licensure is way expired at this point. I would have to do a whole bunch of like workshops and retake the praxis. to get relicensed and shit like that. So I'd have to spend like hundreds, if not a couple $1,000s to get relicensed and do like continued education and shit like that. Don't worry, come live with me. I'll take care of you and your husband. I mean, if I can just like stream and support my passion and my hobby, that's all I really want. And if I just work a bullshit job, I'm fine with that, you know? I'm fine with that. Work is not my life, so like my life is getting off work and doing what I want to do. Fuck everything else. Don't call me when I'm not at work. That's my attitude. Do not fucking call me. And that was my attitude like the last couple months of the job. So I'm pretty sure that's why I got the can, you know? So public schools are so sketch like that. Worse than retail, anything not to pay benefits? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I could have tried other districts. I also didn't really want to like drive 45 minutes to work every morning. I don't know. I value my time outside of like doing the whole grinding away thing. Like a goal of mine and my husband's for a long time has been like, we want to get a house. We want to blah, blah, blah. You know, we want to settle and we want to do all this stuff. And like, I'm kind of at the point now where it's like, we are where we are. Let's just be happy where we are and not fucking live every day in a ball of stress. Like, fuck it, man. You know? We can't afford it, so maybe I just gotta like, we can't afford it. It's not a reality, so fuck it. Like, I can afford the simple pleasures in life, but as far as being the property owner, being a homeowner, not realistic. And I'm almost 35, so I'm thinking that ship has maybe left the port already. I don't know. I guess never say never, but like, I don't want to continue to live every day with these hopes that something's gonna come like break my way, and you know, it's just whatever. I'm actually like relatively positive about it. I try to be. Like it's always a struggle, right? But you just gotta like, I don't know. There's always a want. You have to recognize that there's always a want, and you just have to kind of like tame it. And don't let yourself get consumed by it. That's kind of where I'm at in life. It's okay to want, but you can't let it like take over every part of you. To the point where it's like making your life worse and the life of your loved ones or other people around you just in general, you know? But yeah, I mean I haven't ruled out completely going back into education. I haven't, but it would just have to be like a very, there would have to be a lot of like serendipity to get me there, I think. Work-life balance is completely out of whack in America. Yes, agreed. And that's like, that is one of my life goals, is to not like let work swallow my life whole. If that makes me lazy, then I don't really give a fuck. People are certainly entitled to call me lazy, and I'm certainly entitled to ignore them. Period. America needs to follow France's example. Illegal to contact you after business hours. Yeah. I mean, even contacting me on business hours where I'm not scheduled. Don't fucking do that. I am not interested. If I wanted to pick up a shift, I'll tell you, if you have extra shifts, I want them. But I guess I'm just different like that. And I know like people have bills to pay. My bills are relatively modest. So we just live in this little baby apartment. I got, the usual bills and not much else. So anyway, that's my dose of reality today. But again, I am generally pretty positive person. Of course, there's waves here and there, but like I try not to wallow. But again, like my life's generally pretty pleasant, so there's not really much to be that sad about in my present. So, yay. Yay. You also cook. Wants or not always needs. You hear that? Remember the flower garden yesterday with the benches instead of the fountain you suggested? A motherly statue, yeah. Let's see that working. No one's lazy, they're just overworked. Yes. As much as businesses want to own their employees, the fact is, you don't. Like, and I'm a hard worker when I'm at work. It's not that I'm like, I've always prided myself in being somebody who's like, when I'm at work, I'm focused on the work. I mean, I've worked retail and restaurant jobs where you don't get breaks for 8-10 hours straight sometimes. Like, the shit just doesn't stop. Not like I'm sitting down like I have to take a break. Other than like bodily needs. All right, that little section's done. Well, see, working in America does this weird thing to people's brains where it's not even necessarily like a conscious thing, but everyone's trying to like outshine someone else to get their opportunity or to show their viability, in a work sense, I guess, and in general like capitalistic shark like whatever. But I think like it's okay to just take a step back and not worry about what other people have. I mean, you can still be overworked, and just the fact that you have to be there so much, that is overworking. I will say I've never in my life worked a job where I've had the ability to do something like watch Twitch at work. Because I've always worked like retail. I mean, Kirsty, you worked retail, so you know it's like that would be a fucking dream. It would be a treat. No break for that long is inhumane. Yeah, the state of North Carolina does not require breaks. Period. Most big companies give breaks because obviously it's like a rights issue. But if they wanted to fire you, they could just fire you. It's at will, and there's no requirement for breaks here in this great state of North Carolina. It's I don't know. I don't know how they get away with that. You got so much crap for taking walks during your breaks, which are OSHA mandated. At a medical university, God forbid you do something healthy that actually makes you more productive. A walk sounds like it would be great for resetting your brain. I mean, like, some places will give you breaks if there's an opportunity for a break, but they're by law not required. So if it's like slammed busy and you're like, I have to take my break, they could be like, no. And then if you say yes, and then they say no, and you just take your break, they can just fire you, and you have no recourse. That's just America. That's just what it is. That's the thing. Well, and it's like, you'll get mad at someone who's getting paid as much or less than you for wanting to take their break, and that's such the wrong thing. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Is it's like, instead of getting mad at an employee for being lazy, which is, it can be absolutely acceptable in some cases. I'm not saying it's like, don't be mad at your lazy coworkers, but understand that, like, especially in low paying jobs, like, they're not entitled to work you to death. So if you don't want to work yourself to death for like next to nothing, then fucking don't. But that's how they like keep people against each other on like a small scale. It definitely explains fast food culture. That's why, like, sometimes my husband gets really cranky with fast food workers. I'm like, look, if it were me there, I would not. I would be doing the same thing that they are. So they don't get paid enough to care about the bullshit, period. So don't hold it against them if they're like getting your order wrong. Hold it against the company for not paying them enough to care. Because that's the real problem, in my opinion. They're just, it's the workplace's issue, not the individual employee's issue. If that employee was getting paid a livable wage to be there, they would care. There would be something at stake. They don't have anything at stake. They can go find another bullshit job like that anywhere, which is kind of like what happened with me at my job. I was just like, done. I had no stake in it. It was not for my well being. Take care of people. Yeah, it's take care of people, man. But we are of a different time, a different generation, and things are not going to change unless we change them. That much is obvious, right? That much is like straight up obvious. That shit is not going to change. And I'm not even that informed of a person, like, politically. I mean, I keep up with things to a degree, but I'm not like all up in it. But it blows my mind when people are like so brainwashed they don't even understand concepts like that. Like how you quit GameStop. Yeah, I mean, it's like they're not looking out for you, man. No, No piddly ass job like that is looking out for their employees. Even if you have like a cool manager or someone who it feels like they're looking out for you, the sad fact is they're really not. They're paid to make it seem that way, but it's all a facade. Look at how hard it is to get 15 past, right? Not even the people who ran on getting that past can get it past. Isn't that amazing? Fucking mind-boggling. I really should be starting from the bottom and going up. But I have to do less like patchwork when I get to certain spots and want to add like a little bit. But then I'll smear things, so I can't really do that. It's a thing. Oh my god. Yes, I'm still watching. Don't make me listen to your shit commercial. How dare they? Oh my god. Rude. I'm not paying for YouTube. I refuse. Oh, that's not the beginning of the song. Hey, Majestic. How close is it? It's very close. It was okay. It was pretty close last night. Now it's very close. If we get through, I think. Okay, it's very close. The goal is to finish it tonight. That's all I can really say. So you see this area? How beautiful it looks with all those lines going all the way to the edges. I decided I actually want it to look like that instead of like these random spaced out little bits. So that's what we're doing. Manager at GameStop texts you randomly to ask you to come back. I'm sure they missed somebody who's competent at their fucking job because, again, people who work those jobs don't give a fuck. Oh my god, another painting stream. So this is Aspen redeemed one last night. This is technically not that one. I'm gonna start a new painting definitely this upcoming week though. I was thinking of trying to do a portrait this time. Thinking a portrait would be different. I'm scared though, cause I don't know. Like, I don't know. End up looking like that. What's that one? It was like a meme portrait artist. It's like some, like, I just remember like a meme portrait of Snoop Dogg or something that looked absolutely batshit crazy. I did get a haircut today. Yes, I did. My husband cut my hair. But thank you for redeeming the painting stream, Magma. I don't know who I would do a portrait of. Maybe I was thinking I might ask my husband to let me take a photo of him, and then I might do his portrait. Oh my god, these fucking ads. YouTube, fucking die. Oh my god, 2 ads. Throw me in the pit. It's so beautiful. Hey, J Props, thank you. I thought I was done last night, but it's the false alarm. A reveal stream? It would be a bit of a reveal stream. Yes. Y'all would get to see him, but he wouldn't actually be here, you know? Because I can't think... I don't want to do just like a random celebrity picture that I pulled off the internet, you know? I'd rather do like somebody I know. And who do I know better than my husband? I can snap a photo of him, use that as my reference, and go to town, right? Now the question is, will he agree? Will he agree to let me take a photo and do a portrait of him? I think he will. But I'll just have to wait and see, huh? We've heard his laugh before. It's true, his laugh is boisterous and infectious. Listening to lo-fi rap and it's mixing so well with ambient music. This is the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. It's Relaxing Music Sleep from Chrono Trigger. That is the name of the YouTube. Why is this suddenly not spreading? What is happening here? Paint. Oh my god, I gotta stir it. Oh my god, you gotta play Chrono Trigger. I love Chrono Cross, like more than a lot of people do, but Trigger is a stone cold classic. I have like a nostalgic soft spot for Cross, and I understand, I can clearly see its flaws, but Chrono Trigger, for the era it was made, is essentially a flawless game. Maybe that would make a lot of people say that's overrating it, but I really don't think so. It is as good as most people say it is. Oh, I guess this Chrono Trigger playlist includes Chrono Cross. Great, because Chrono Cross has the better music anyway. Period. But yeah, I think if y'all want to hear my husband's laugh, I think it's my most popular clip. I don't know. I think I saved it. Might be in the clips channel in Discord or something. I can't remember. I think it is. For anyone who's got curious ears out there. So how many times of killing Zeb gets you this painting? Oh my god. A lot. You'd have to kill Zeb for like a couple years straight. I feel bad. I don't want people to kill Zeb first anymore, even though he gets me, he pins me as an imposter like immediately every time. I feel bad for him. Just not right. It's not okay. I want to play with Zeb, not watch him get ruthlessly taken out every night first. But you know what? Sometimes, like when I'm in the middle of playing it, I'm like, he does this to himself. He camps cameras and he does it to himself. Then my compassionate brain like, give Zeb a chance. Please. So, you know, just the human condition. Constant vacillating between the two extremes. You know. Can't ever be so easy. Never just a simple yes or no. I'm scared I'm not gonna finish this tonight, damn it. This is taking a really long time. Ooh, giant water bubble. But if you look at this area, this is basically what I envisioned. So I think it'll be worth it. It definitely looks more closely aligned texture-wise and detail-wise to everything else around it. It's just not the easy road, you know? I'm trying to get into a zone here. I'm getting in a zone. I can feel it. Thinking this section probably won't take as long as the one above it did. Just because there's just a lot less to fill in, surface area-wise. My god, brain. I'm just telling my brain. Y'all can't hear it, but what I'm telling my brain is it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Keep it up. Don't stop now. You've committed. Good Knives, thank you for the smoke-free encouragement. And to take a sip. Oh my god, you're looking out for me. Thank you. This is legit what I actually had in mind when I did those lines last night. I just didn't want to admit it to myself because I knew it would take like at least an extra 8 hours. And I so desperately wanted to finish last night. Right. I'll do a neck roll since I'm forced to look down no matter what I do. That'll help my posture a little bit. Keep my shoulders back. What is this imitation ass star stealing girl? Oh hell no. Now I just want to hear the real thing. Oh my god, how anticlimactic. No. I mean, they did their best, but that is not as emotionally affecting. Clan Blitz for... I played a little bit of Splatoon earlier, and it was Clan Blitz, and I didn't do it. I was still too scared. I played Turf War. Because it had, the Turf War stages were Murray Towers, and some stage I hadn't played before was, I forget what it was called. But I hadn't played it. I doubt I'll finish this in the next 3 hours. Extremely doubtful. Yeah. Oh. This person did not cut these songs very well. Like, cut 5 seconds into the damn thing. I'm disappointed. You're killing my emotional high, man. Let the music hit right. I almost feel like I should come back to this area because I'm going to smear it. However, my brain also can't help itself. So there's that. Hey, Fry. Thank you. I appreciate the words of encouragement. This is hopefully the final stream for this baby. Oh my god. I said that last night, literally. I walked away from the stream last night like, she's done. Then I woke up this morning and my brain said otherwise, so, you know. I'm committing to the cause. She must be finished tonight. I'm doing well, though. I'm doing really good. I spent the whole day thinking how I was going to improve this painting, and this was the right call. So I'm feeling actually really good. I got a haircut today as well, so I'm feeling cute. My husband cut my hair. I'm feeling cute and fresh, galvanized, and ready to take the crown. Feeling cute. That's right. Honestly, it's amazing what a haircut does for your self-esteem. Like that first week after you get it, you're like, I'm untouchable. I look great. Do my pants fit me right now because of COVID? No, but my hair looks good. So I'm happy. I'm real happy. I'm just lucky because if I didn't have a husband who cut my hair, I would never get an actual haircut. It would just be like straight boy buzz cut because I'm lazy. My hippiness is contagious. Yeah, so he takes care of my hair needs. I don't bug him for it either. I'm like, you just tell me when you think we should cut my hair, because you have to do it. So like, if it has to be a little bit longer, I totally understand. I'll be patient. Oh, happiness. Hippiness, happiness. Sprinkle a bit of both. Am I a little bit of a hippie? Kinda. Some gays may consider me a bit more of a hippie type gay. I would say it's mildly accurate. I'm not like Grateful Dead, Fish. Well, I have been to a Fish show. So. And I did go to school in the mountains. So, things are really adding up. The picture is becoming more clear. Oh my god, this looks so much better. I was just afraid to do it last night, but I'm not afraid anymore. But I hope your day's going really well, Fry. I thought about playing Smash with you again, and then I was like, but Fry totally kicked my ass. It was embarrassing and felt terrible. I have been playing Splatoon a bit more again, though. And I slightly attribute that to you, maybe? A little bit. Splatoon's way more fun than I give it credit for. I just have been playing Turf War, though. I'm a baby. I'm a big baby. Join us. I will. My thing with Twitch is like sometimes it's hard for me because I spend a lot of time before my streams on the couch with my husband. And like the easiest thing to do when I'm on the couch with my husband is just like boot up the Switch and play like Animal Crossing. Not really. It's like a very passive game experience. I'm not usually on Twitch for quite a bit during like the early evening and whatnot, which as I know is when you stream. Occasionally, if he's watching a movie I actually don't give a shit about, then or if he's watching like aquarium YouTubes or something, then I'll probably watch Twitch, but usually he's watching something I vaguely care about. Vaguely. Some sci-fi or something, you know? You just had a game of Clan Blitz. Had an overtime that was probably longer than the normal time. Don't scare me. Thought you wanted me to try Clan Blitz. Friggin' Clan Blitz. Break time. Picture you posted in Discord of you and your husband should be the portrait you paint. I have a better portrait of us. Well, I mean, that one is really good. I like that one. But it's kind of like, it's a little too zoomed out, you know? I need one that's like close up, bust, like shoulders up, so I can really get the intricacies in our faces a little bit better. And it has to have like more dynamic lighting. That's the thing with portraiture, is like, if you're trying to make a portrait that's more strong, you really have to have like a great reference photo. So having really good lighting is key. Well, that's really the most important thing. Just having like a great reference to go by, because strong shadows are going to define features of the face a lot more clearly than just like a gray sky with like washed out even light. But that is a good photo. I'd have to convince him to take like a photo of us together. That's the first time it's happened, so don't worry. Are you yanking my chain over here? Are you just telling me what I want to hear right now? Oh my god. A portrait of both of us would be actually really good, because we could keep that, and he'd probably actually want to hang that up. Most of my stuff that I paint 100% does not fit with the decor of our home. Or our space, I shouldn't call our apartment. Because all the furniture is really his. All the furniture I had from my apartment years and years ago was a garbage thrift store hand-me-down shit. So when we moved in here, it was all his furniture, which is like dark woods, leather couch, you know, typical man furniture, but it's also like a little older. He's got taste. Just different from mine. If I were to design a space for myself, I would probably do lots of like white with like a very neutral palette with pops of just like color everywhere. He likes a very kind of like everything's like dark wood. There's like carved wood. Some of it's pretty ornate. Some of it's like there's like this lamp I'm looking at. It's like made out of, I don't know what it's like red little tile lampshade, but it's like an iron lamp. Just like the kind of thing you would think an older gay man would probably buy. And I don't mean that as shade, even though it sounds shady. Not meant to be shady. Just fact. Yeah, like a white, like almost white everywhere is what I would like. White gray, like really light, sunny, bright and open with like, I mean, I don't have a green thumb, but he has a green thumb, so I'd be like, I'd like lots of plants and then just like, yeah, pops of color, like bright throw pillows or a really vibrant piece of art on the wall or like a bright, really psychedelic kind of statue and like, but all the furniture itself very neutral so that like the things can be changed very on the fly. But I ain't got the money for that, so we just use what he had. You know, and I'm fine with that. Shitty Wi-Fi kicked you off as soon as you stepped out the door. Such bullshit. How dare it. Gray walls and a couch, bright red pillows. Yeah, that's kind of what I envision. Like if I had the say, like 100% say in how things were decorated, I would go something, and not even necessarily like cold modern. Like I would still want, I don't know, like more warm pieces. Like I wouldn't want a leather couch. I would want something kind of like a fabric that's really kind of cozy, like a tweed or something like heavier to kind of offset how light would make everything seem very open and bright. I don't know if that makes sense. Honestly, I don't even know. How tall is he? He is, I think he's like just under 6 feet. Honestly, I don't know. I'm really short. I'm like a shorty. I'm what you would refer to as a pocket gay. That's what he called me early on. I'm a pocket gay. But yeah, he's like just under 6 feet, like 5'10" ish. So he's like average height. and I'm a little baby. Mostly a lurker today, since you're at work. You had me at pocket gay. You're 6'1", 205, and she's 5'1", 100. Oh my god, she's so tiny. I'm like 5'6" on a good day. So 5'5". And my weight fluctuates. I haven't weighed myself in a long time. Last I checked, I was around 160, but that was when my pants still fit. So I'm gonna guess I'm probably somewhere around 180 right now. But I tried to go to the gym and I could not do cardio with a mask on. I seriously tried. I was huffing and puffing and felt like I was gonna die. So I'll just either wait till it's warm and do little... Plus we're gonna have a pup, so I'm gonna be able to walk the dog soon. Or maybe do light runs with her during the day while I'm still unemployed. Same height as Dino, but outweigh her by 75. Hey, whatever works for you. If you feel cute and you feel good and you got somebody who loves you, that's what matters. And I'm saying that as someone who is constantly putting pressure on myself to lose weight. Because I just go through waves, you know? But yeah, if there is a picture of me, so I did do a reveal. I forget, is it in Family's Pet Selfies Food? Posted a picture of him. Oh, it's actually not that far up. Posted it in late January. But that's an old picture. That's from like 2014. I was still in my 20s at that point. So. You ready to see her? We went and bought stuff for the pup today. He said, once we cut your hair, we're going to the pet store and we're buying her a crate, a food bowl, a collar, a harness. Got her a name tag already. A little Swarovski. I don't think I said that right. Swarovski crystal pink doggy bone with her name on it. She's gonna be so fucking spoiled. Oh my god, it's gonna be absolutely outrageous. 2 gay men with no relatives to spend money on. You better believe this dog is gonna live like a fucking queen. She's gonna live like a queen. A Latin American diva. Hey, Jade. Her name is Tallulah Swarovski. I should know that. She's gonna be so spoiled. I wanted him to spell it like the Tori Amos song Tallulah, but he said we have to spell it the way it so it'll come out right on my iPhone. I was like, is that your criteria? Stop. But it is. You got a nap again? Hey, no worries, Kylie. Check the end of this VOD and you'll see the finished piece. I hope you get some good rest. Hopefully you're feeling on the upward trend of the sickness. Your dog's spoiled also. Isn't it a cute name? I think it is cute. Tallulah. We can call her Lou, or we can call her Tally. Oh my god. It's gonna be great. Hopefully you'll get on the mend soon. That doesn't sound like the days have been improving. I'm thinking about you. I haven't been sick. I didn't get sick in 2020. Probably because I spent September to December in my apartment after not working, and then actually wore a mask everywhere I went in public all year and continue to do so. And the kids that I was around at work also had to. Because when I worked in an art studio where the kids touched everything, oh my god, I would get sick like 4 times a year with like straight up flu. Probably not the actual flu, but pretty heavy sickness. Thank you, Kylie. I'm glad you like it. I just keep pushing myself a little bit further, a little bit further. And this, I think, is the final push of detail that it needed. I really wanted how it looks over here to work for me. But in my mind, this is what I wanted it to look like. It just didn't. Tiffy in school makes it tough sometimes. Yeah, it's like that many kids together. There's gonna be like viruses spread. Like that's just the fact of it. And there's not really much you can do to combat it necessarily. I mean, you can take all the precautions you want, but it's still gonna enter your home, and the best you can do is kind of prepare for it, I guess, you know? But like working at the pottery studio, it was just a bunch of like, I would have to touch every bottle that every human in there touched and put it back and wipe it clean, and you know, every cup that they drank out of, I'd have to throw it in the trash, or all the pottery that they spent hours holding in their hands, I would have to dip in glaze. It was like very inevitable. If somebody came in there sick, they would pass it on, you know? Every minute you spend on this painting will let you look back on it with pride. Yes, I definitely feel that way. It is I won't call it a total revelation in terms of like what I'm doing, but it does feel like an improvement on my style, but not like, I don't know how to describe it. I just think it's like that Marge Simpson meme. I think it's neat. Or I think they're neat. Just good. Even taking precautions, kids will be kids. Yeah, I mean, you can only do so much. You want this in the orange one and the more recent one? The orange one has already been, the original actually is somewhere in the Pacific Northwest. I actually have a picture of it framed to the person I sold it to. They sent me a picture. They came in chat and sent me a picture maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. It looks beautiful. I'm so happy. She's thriving. That painting's name was Tina. I don't know what this painting's name is going to be yet. I have not dreamed up a name for her yet. A print, yeah, so prints will be coming at some point, and those will be modestly priced. For sure. I guess I'm just gonna have to suck it up and find a way to edit the photos here. I have GIMP, but GIMP is kind of weird. Like, I don't quite understand how to use it properly, I feel like. Feels strange to me. But I also, like, have not really done photo editing in years. And it'd have to be like full-on touch-ups, like blemish removal, glare removal, like pixel by pixel, color correction to really make things pop. And I'm also like super picky, obviously. I mean, look at me. Look at what I'm doing, you know? So even just like fixing up the photo would probably take me a while. But I need to do it. There's no excuse other than my own laziness, to be honest. Being totally honest. That is what's holding me back. When they do advertise, please. This one would fit your smoke room. Hey, this one does kind of have a hazy quality to it. Good night. Good night, Kylie. I'll see you around the Twitchosphere. I wonder how this one's gonna look scaled down for a print. I'm thinking the prints would probably be about half the size of the actual painting. Painting's about 51 centimeters. I did this math last night. "51 centimeters." It's like just under 2 feet, I think. 20 inches-ish wide. So maybe the print would be like a foot wide, maybe like 12 inches. Because I want it to be small enough to where people can like window mat it and frame it. Or just frame it, I guess. Cloud reminds you of a couple smokers sitting watching the sky. Yes. Yeah, I was going for that kind of hazy cloud vibe on this one. Normally my clouds are very puffy, kind of like how these red things look down here. But I wanted to take a different approach for this one and not do my typical cloud style. Because it's so easy for me to just like fall back, do the puffy clouds instead of the... I was going for more of like fluid looking approach on this one. I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Also, Aspen, this technically does not count as your painting stream. Just want to let you know. Your painting stream is still on the books. I just looked at this painting this morning and was like, actually, we're not done. Let's carry on. So here I am. I looked at it and was like, you tried to take the lazy way out with this shit. So, bit of course correction this morning, mentally. But yes, my husband cut my hair. It was a great day. I had a really good day today. All right, so I've done about what? We're around 50% right now. If I do this, about 60%, and I've been going for about 2 hours. This is still finishable tonight. I just might have to be up way later than I want to be, or streaming way later than I want to be. My husband went to bed super early, so there's no doubt in my mind he will wake up before I finish this. He went to bed at like 9:30. And I started streaming at 10:30. But I do have a dentist appointment tomorrow. But it's at 2 p.m. So I'm just telling myself, thank God you didn't schedule it at 8 in the morning. And you did it in the afternoon this time. Because then I probably would have just had to skip stream tonight. But I really just wanted to, like, I knew my paints were drying out. Like, these paints are kind of, the colors are on their last little leg here. But I had to commit to it tonight. I was like, I can wait till Thursday, but I can't. I really can't. Oh. Oh my God, when did YouTube start asking me if I'm still watching? Yes, I'm still watching. And it also threw me into the middle of the video. Rude. I wish I could make these lines like perfectly crisp and straight. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump. Yep. This is a playlist called No Thoughts, Head Empty Nintendo Music on YouTube. Got a cute little picture of a Yarn Yoshi amiibo. And he's just as cute as a button. actually have the Yarn Yoshi amiibos. They're cute. I will say though, I miss playing my own music. Or, well, I don't make music, but the music I usually used to play during my painting streams. I'll never not miss it. Video game music's okay, but it's not what I would prefer to listen to for hours on end. Twitch has just kind of forced me into it. I mean, I guess I could just not save the VODs and play what I want, but I'm too nervous. What would be a good name for this painting? So I like to think of like my paintings under like a woman's name or just like a generally more feminine name. My previous paintings were named, was it? I don't even remember the name of the pink one. The blue one I didn't call by a girl, like a female name. I'm thinking I've had Iris, Tina. I think one was called Dora. What would this one be called? I gotta think. My God. Honestly, I can't believe I've committed myself to doing this. No, it's gonna be worth it. There's just so much left to do. Fuck. Oh, this playlist feels more like Nintendo Bossa Nova or Samba or something. It's very Tropicalia, relaxing, chill. It's putting me in a good mood. Alright, this area is getting filled in pretty quick for my standards. Had to get a sandwich. Ham and cheddar. You know, I still haven't opened my box of Cheez-Its yet. My extra cheesy Cheez-Its. After you mentioned extra cheesy Cheez-Its the other night, they're still sitting up there waiting. Calling my name. Cheese do sound good though. For sure. Hey. You ate them all. I can usually stretch a box of Cheez-Its out. About 3 sittings is about what I get out of them. I guess that's pretty good. I don't really know. I think it's pretty good. Should probably not eat any tonight though, since I have a dental appointment tomorrow. They get stuck in your teeth really bad. Hey, Clive. Oh my God, how are you? How you doing? Thank you for checking me out on this Sunday night. Seeing what I'm up to. What are you up to? Enjoy the lurk, Kirsty. Hope work's going well. It's a smaller box. Just got home-ish. I'm doing well. I had a great day today. I figured out what I had to do to finish this painting, which if I did nothing else today, then that is a smashing success of a day. But I got a haircut today too. But I'm glad you just got home. You get to relax and chill. Good vibes. This is an extremely busy painting, but I'm kind of here for it. All right. 2 hours in. Oh my God. Bubble Kitty posted a picture of a pup. Majestic, your baby was precious too, by the way. Oh, looking up at a treat, no doubt. Remember when you were in high school, you made 10 beef medallions and your mom wanted one? You ate them all. There's only 10. Only 10. Ugh. You want this more than one of those beef medallions? Are you sure? I think we're approaching 60 hours, which is about as much as time as I spent on that pagoda painting. So I think 60 is a pretty like average amount of time I'm likely to spend on a single piece. So about 1.5 work weeks. All right, though, here we go. We are officially on the left side. I think I'll do the islands last. Let all that dry very thoroughly. Come back to it. Finish it off. You still remember how much you wanted those beef medallions? I can barely remember how I felt like 2 weeks ago. My memory is so shot. God, God, I need to stir this purple too. I have the worst memory. My brother can remember things from like elementary school. He'll ask me, I'm like, what are you talking? I don't remember that. Must finish. Must not give up. Right? Oh my god, it's so chilly in here. Usually I get really hot while I'm streaming because of all the lights and shit. My husband must have turned on the air before he went to bed. I'm also not wearing my trademark robe. feel like I have to make the lines a little bit closer together back here just to have some sense of depth. I mean, obviously the painting is extremely flat in terms of just the design quality of it, but if I put some of these little lines closer, it'll give a moderate appearance of like depth from the back closer to the cities to the front beyond the bay. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Oh my god. Deep breaths. Feeling a little messier on this side, but I think it's okay. The wild thing is I know like what I'm doing now is not even near the focus of the painting. It's very much just like to add to the richness of the detail and the texture, but it's not like, well, I guess at this point it is a necessity. Feels like it's a necessity. Nope. Okay. That tiny little area is finito. We got this. See how long this takes. Hopefully not very long. Like I'm knocking it out a little bit. Might take a quick stretch break here and like maybe when I finish this small little strip area. Probably a good idea. Sanity and stretching. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Sorry if anyone heard that. Oh, my God. The joy of a good neck pop. Because, wow. That was great. Kind of sad. I mean, I covered up a lot of that really pretty purple color. Kind of the only thing about doing this that I'm sad about is that purple base that this is all on top of. Purple, like dark blue base is kind of lost. Like you kind of lose it. I mean, it's there. More, not so much on camera, but yeah, it just kind of becomes more of like a grayish, purplish white thing, less a definable, distinct purple color like it was. Such a good track. Probably some of the best music from the new Animal Crossing game. Here. Never go to the Mystery Islands, you know? Actually, not at night. So calming but sharp. I find this process to be pretty calming overall. Some of the muscles in my neck and back may disagree slightly, but my brain's feeling great. Brain's feeling good. Sounds good, Kirsty. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll probably still be here for quite a bit. We have to finish all this whole chunk of land. The music. Animal Crossing music is some of the most chill. 100% the best. Well, aside from Chrono Cross, but still. Oh, Jade, did you see T-Bone's Among Us rendition of you in my art Discord channel? Did you see that? Oh, there was a whole kerfuffle. You gotta check it out. Then scroll up and look at what Teo did. Well, if you go up a little further, it's a pretty funny little moment. He gave us all little Among Us characters and did like characteristics for each of us in each one. And he got some blowback. Right? I mean, if he's a little devil, isn't it precious? Isn't it just so adorable? Oh my god. He did his homework. Except for on Allie's. Well, if you scroll up, you gotta see what Allie's originally was. And what Teo did to poke fun at him for it. Pretty good. Probably the hardest I've laughed on stream, maybe. In my life. As Hank Hill would say, the boy ain't right. The boy ain't right. I enjoyed it though. I got a huge kick out of it. Diddy Kong Racing music is legit. Yeah. Teo took that. What's a good sports metaphor? Teo took that bunt by T-Bone and turned it into a grand slam. See, I know what sports. I know things about sports. I just don't know how to play them. Hey, Mo. Thank you. My husband did a great job on it. I feel cute as hell. Hope you're doing well out there. Yes, he did good work on the sides. He didn't touch the top very much. He kept the top very long. Oh my god. Sarah Helena, 42. Thank you so much for that follow. I very much appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. If you prefer to lurk, enjoy that lurk. Got to shave your head. Tired of having long hair. Long hair is extremely high maintenance. It's true. It takes a lot of work to make it look even, like, decent. It's a lot. Hey, KSU. You don't know why, but you love it and want it. I did. I painted this from scratch. I started with just like a grayish purple wash and then did like these 2 circles in the top. And then from there, I did like a quick sketchbook drawing based on that like very basic composition. And then a little light like coloring it in. And then I drew it on here and started painting it in. The whole process is on my YouTube, actually. I have every VOD up through last night's. Watchable, ready to go. And I'm gonna make my goal with this one was to make a time lapse of it. So probably in like I don't know, a week or two, I'll probably have a time lapse video of this up on YouTube so you can see the whole thing painted. We're around hour 50. No, what did I say? No, we were already at 50. I'm at like, oh, I'm closer to like 58. Sorry. 58 hours. Yours super curly, which makes it annoying and frizzy in Florida. Yeah, humidity and curly hair. Not a match made in heaven. Definitely not. I'm sure it's very frustrating very often. In a bun it goes. Yeah, I mean, why go through all that every day if it's just going to be frizzy again in like 2 hours after you do all that work to it? All that fucking humidity? No way. I'm lazy. My husband puts product in my hair. It's like the only time product ever goes in my hair is when he cuts it, because I'm too lazy to even do the bare minimum sometimes. Ooh, oh shit, that was a mistake. Hey, no worries, Sarah. This is acrylic. This is acrylic paint on Yupo paper. It is 100% acrylic. Well, no, there's some ink. There's a little bit of ink. The black is acrylic ink. But acrylic. And the fact that you can speak any English at all is amazing. Don't be hard on yourself, because you can speak more languages than I can. Straight up. Right? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I feel like I can barely speak English, so I appreciate anyone who makes the effort, you know? All right, this little strip is finished. Cool. Now we just have a couple more land slivers to fill. I think that first section just took me so long because I was feeling it out and figuring out how to do it. But the rest of it has not taken nearly as long. All right. You love the light in the moon reaches the clouds. Yeah. Honestly, that is the moon is the focal point, I would say, because it's like the beacon of simplicity surrounded by like a miasma of just detail and overwrought work. But we got that nice, beautiful, simple, pretty glowing moon to kind of like hone in on, you know? The respite for the eye. It's like the calming point of the painting is to stare at the moon. Sitting halfway out your door smoking, a couple of critters came running up, pushed against the side of the door, and ran back off your porch and down. Were they big? You don't know what, were they big or small? Were they like possums maybe? Or raccoons? Freaky. Isn't it scary when shit like that happens to you in the dark and you're like, what was that? Like a panic moment. You know, sometimes I'll like take my headphone out and I'll like leave it dangling and it almost dangles to the floor and it'll like be gently swinging. And when I come back from like stretching or getting a snack or whatever and it's still gently swaying there, sometimes I like will slightly jump because I think it's like a roach or something on the ground. I'm like like that half second of panic. That instinct moment. I think it was a couple of raccoons. Get quite big here, and they've been throwing bread. Oh, well, yeah, it's probably them. If you've been feeding them, they're there for their meal. Raccoons don't fuck around. They will be back if you feed them. And they'll bring friends. Wow, those are some cakey lines. I think I need to thin this out a little bit and stir again. And it's like all you hear is rustling in the dark. It's like, I'm going inside. A moment. Need to sleep. 3 a.m. there. Glad to have you here, Sarah. Have a great night. Hope you get some good rest. Mwah. Thank you for the follow. I hope I see you back again. It was very nice to have you here. Any time is wonderful. Alright, I need a little bit of fresh paint too. The ink is not going to cut it. Oh my god! Hello! Moxie! Moxie and friends, welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Thank you for choosing me for your raid. Welcome to your community. Hope y'all are having a wonderful night out there. Glad to have you here. Playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield. Oh my god, I can't speak. Thank you for the shout out to Jade. Hope you had a wonderful stream playing Pokemon. I am Pink JJ's. I am painting right now. We've been working on this piece for approaching 60 hours. I started it in late January, and I worked on it through the whole month of February, about twice a week, for about 4 to 5 hours each session. And tonight's shaping up to be the final stream for this painting. We are almost done. Very close to done here. This is the final bit. Please. I'm going tonight until I finish, period. But I really appreciate you bringing your community over here, and I hope y'all enjoy the vibes. I always tell raiders, if you have to raid and run, if it's your bedtime, you know, you can check me out again if you want to, but I always appreciate any raid, any length of time you're here. Period. It's just nice to have people raid me. You know? I am thankful for anything. I never know like what people's time zones are, especially at this time of night. It's like you could be East Coast, you could be West Coast, you could be Mountain Time. Thank you for the compliment. It's always nice to have people find me and choose my stream based on seeing the painting and being blown away. It really does help with like enthusiasm and just in general continuing onward with it, because as you can see, the amount of detail that I force myself to do is kind of staggering. Moxie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We are listening to kind of zoned out Nintendo music. Getting into a mood. And I am finishing this damn thing tonight. So I'm doing this kind of, if you see this side is basically done. And this area up here is done. So I'm basically making my way down, and I have to finish these more medium purple areas. You see all these zigzags. I basically just have to make those full lines that go from side to side all the way to each edge of the space they are contained in. It's a lot, but it'll be worth it. I tried to take the easy way out last night, and I was like, oh, I'm just going to do this, and they're just going to be kind of randomly spaced, and going to be great. I looked at it this morning and was like, you're not done. Get back to it. So here I am, back to it. And it's going really well, actually. The first hour, it took me like an hour to do this little section here because I was like figuring it out. But now it's not that bad. I got the gist of it, the technique down, so. I could not do it all in one sitting, but for me, sometimes that messes with the consistency of the technique. If I try to go back and do it another day, it just looks like it was done by two different hands. So persist I must. Oh my god, Ariel Sierra Mist. Thank you so much for that follow. If you're a lurker, enjoy that alert, and I appreciate you being here. Is it oil? It is acrylic. It is acrylic, all acrylic. 100% acrylic. It's on a Yupo paper, which is just a plastic paper with a little bit of toothiness to it, so it still holds the medium pretty well. Hey Ariel, thank you so much. I appreciate the words of encouragement, keeping me going, keeping me sane over here. I'm so close to the end. I can taste it, you know? But words of encouragement, they seriously do help. Hearing new people come in and give me encouragement keeps me going, keeps me pushing. This has been a journey, this piece. But despite how many hours I've put into it, it's the piece I've finished in the smallest window of time, only about 6 weeks. I think this is the 17th sit-down session with it. So That's pretty good for me. Love the Captain Toad. Fix these lines, but they do not look smoother. Wowza. You love how all the colors complement each other? Thank you. Yeah, so a lot of my paintings tend to be very like extreme in the amount of color that I put into them. This one I tried to keep it a little more simplified in terms of the color scheme. Like usually with most of my paintings you would see that they have a lot of color in them. This one I pared it down to basically purple, blue, pink with a touch of red. Small touch of red. So I really didn't want to go like over the edge with the color because I have a tendency to really go in hard with the colors and stuff. Melody sounds familiar to me. Oh my gosh! Kobakin970, thank you so much for that follow. And my apologies if I did mispronounce that. Definitely feel a bit more waviness in my lines. I can feel my grip slipping a little bit, tiny bit. But I must persist. Oh my god, yes. Oh, not Facebook ad. YouTube ad.
I'm in a Facebook group.
Oh, it just said Facebook on it. No, thank you. Let's mute. I think I'm going to take a quick probably not even 5-minute break. I need to get up and stretch. We're starting on some Zelda, calm and happy music from The Legend of Zelda. And I keep moving the goalpost like, oh, I'm going to stop when I get to this. Oh, let me finish this. But let me actually finish this. Sounds like Link's Awakening. I think. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. I've got to get up and stretch. I'm going to refill my water, all that good stuff. Yeah, I'll be back in just a few moments. Y'all sit tight for a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting. If you're still out there, time to hop right back into it with some calm and happy music from The Legend of Zelda by YouTube user Vapid Bobcat. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on trucking. We've already been at it for 3 hours tonight, but I think still on track to finish tonight, so it's good. Just got to remember, like, there can still be really nice areas with long flat lines. You don't have to add in little triangle bits like every thinly spaced. It's just kind of random. Don't overthink it. Fill the space. Fill it. Yo, Dystopia Gaming, thank you for that follow. I hope you're having a good night out there. Okay. We're getting there. I can fill these areas faster than I think. Maybe I can be done by 3. Ish. 3-ish. That sounds reasonable. I think I might need a bit more fresh purple paint. Getting a little difficult to spread. We're just so close. I'm not a big. I hate wasting paint. I'll be honest. Like I try to do everything in my power to avoid wasting paint, but part of it, you know. Can't really control it necessarily. You gotta paint it, so can't be too shy about using the paint. And my brain's really like, conserve. That's plenty. Stretch it out. Yo, Hobo House. Thank you for the follow. But I gotta remember, like, acrylic paint dries so quickly that sometimes stretching it out to a certain degree really affects the quality of the way the paint spreads and blends and all that. So sometimes it's easier to just put out fresh paint and not over stretch it. Thank you, Hobo. I appreciate that. We're approaching hour 60 of amount of time I put into this. 60 hours. I just love linear details, as you can tell. Got a knack for doing lines everywhere. So it's my thing and one of my things, I guess. So I carry on, you know. I appreciate the kind words and the follow. I'm pretty sure this is the final session for this painting, though, which is wonderful news. Didn't think I would get here as soon as I have. I've only been working on this piece like 6 weeks, and for me, 6 weeks is something. It's like movement, but also texture. Yeah, it's very... So I was going for this kind of like fluid kind of feeling to all of the shapes and whatnot, and then I just really wanted a texture to just run throughout the whole piece. And then like these mountains are nice little pops of like solid color. The moon, I think the moon is obviously like the resting point for the eye. It's just a nice little ditty. It really is just about movement and color and texture. Just a nice imagined landscape. I did a base painting, 2 moons and a horizon line, and then was like, what can I turn this into? And then I thought of like a bay. But like it's like really zoomed out, you know? Like really high up in the air. I kind of am inspired by video game like overworld maps, kinda, I guess. I used to make my own Zelda, like Link to the Past maps when I was younger, because I loved that game so much. So this kind of has that little vibe going for it. It's different, you know? I don't think it's the usual thing most people see as art on Twitch, which I think the pop of bright colors caught you. That's good. That's good to hear. I usually use very vibrant, bright colors like this pretty frequently. I think I'm gonna try my hand at a portrait next, but I wanna try and like incorporate some of my stylistic elements in there instead of going like full on cross hatching and stuff like that, you know? I just want really vivid colors and a focus on texture and lines, like contours, but expressed through lines rather than shading, that kind of thing. But it'll be a bit of an experiment. I haven't done a portrait in a really long time. like a really long time. It's been years. And the only portraits I've really done were like pencil portraits, like blended pencil. So we will see. We'll see how that goes. But I want to keep my like bright color palette and emphasis on texture because I feel like that's one of my stylistic strong suits, you know, it's something I just enjoy doing. And who knows if it'll even translate over to portraiture. I don't even necessarily know if it will. But it's worth trying, right? Who knows? It could end up being a big hit. But I do a lot of these paintings for myself, you know? Like I'm not doing these paintings as commissions. I'm open to commissions, but I haven't really been approached by anyone except for like family to do a commission. But I have had people buy just pieces that I've done over the years, and I just like to paint these abstracted landscapes just as a form of escapism, you know? It's just what I like to do to fill my nights. I'm usually not like super duper prolific. Things typically take me months and months. This one is only 6 weeks, which is a record for me, believe it or not. Only 6 weeks. But I guess when you spend 60 hours on something, it's bound to take a pretty hefty amount of time. And I keep trying to like racking my brain, like, are there ways I can improve this and go quicker and be more efficient? And the answer is I just don't know. I don't know if there is really. Because my painting's mostly an intuitive process. There's some planning involved, but there's a lot of just like experimentation. And I just make up something to do and then try it and hope I don't hate it. This one, I don't hate. So I consider it smashing success. Yeah, like I didn't start this painting with the intention of having this kind of texture in the land. I started with like this idea of just random zigzags to kind of denote detail and texture, and then I was like, well, that seems like I didn't quite like the idea is halfway there, but it's not fully realized. So then I'm like, well, you just have to push it beyond that step and go way further with it. And then this is kind of what I intuited I should do from there. And so I did it. And I didn't start with like, the only thing I started with was a horizon with 2 moons and a couple mountains. Yes, psychedelic storybook overmap. That is 100% the vibe of this painting. This is like the first painting I've done on Twitch that I've streamed from inception, every step of the process. From doing the basic wash, to sketching it, to every single hour of detail. My goal is I'm gonna have a time-lapse video of it, so hopefully I can pull that off and make it look pretty decent to put on YouTube. Be like my first attempt at making something for YouTube. I'm going to condense 60 hours into about 10 minutes of time lapse. Because I've already done every other part. So I edit out, like, I wanted to edit out where my hand comes in and out of the frame, but that was just too impossible. I wanted the painting to just like materialize in front of people, was the idea for the time lapse, but it's too hard to do that because my painting is in the frame when the paint is being applied, so I can't really, it wasn't realistic, but it was a interesting thought, just not really realistic. I can't really edit that much video. You know, 60 hours of footage, taking the hand out of every second possible. It wasn't realistic. Plus you would miss, and I guess you could see the things after the hand was gone, you know? Or I could just speed it up like a considerable amount and then cut the hand out of that, but then it would look choppy, so I don't know. I was gonna, it's kind of like my first attempt, so I'm sure it'll be in and of itself an experiment too, you know? But I've always enjoyed like time-lapse videos, and I feel like a painting time-lapse of something that's not just like a portrait would be interesting. Maybe people would respond to it. Who knows? I won't know till I do it. So you gotta try. I think once I finish this little section down here, I'm gonna hop to this island, finish that, and then I'm gonna hop back down here. And this little whale-shaped guy down here in the bottom will be the last little bit. And then the painting. I know I literally last night, I was like, this is my last, it's done. I walked away from the stream and was like, hallelujah, it's done. And I woke up this morning and just, I thought my little idea down here, it just looked lazy. Didn't look finished. I was like, you didn't commit to what the idea, the visual you had in your head, but looks like you didn't commit, so just commit and do it. So that is why I was gonna play Majora's Mask tonight. But instead, finishing this baby up, it is a must. think watching the hand movement in speed paints always cool in speed paints, watching the speed of how much time is going by versus what's happening on the canvas. Yeah. Honestly, I do stuff like this. Like, even if it doesn't get views on YouTube, it's fine. It's more of like neat to document what I've been up to, you know? Like, it's gonna be neat to look back on that in years and be like, this is what I did during the pandemic, or, you know, at that point in my life, I had all this to show for it. Hundreds of hours of footage of me. Yeah, it's nice to save the memories. I kind of think of it as like the streams in general, just like a digital scrapbook kind of thing. It's like not every photo in the scrapbook is amazing, but as a whole, it's just a really cool artifact. JD, thank you for the posture check. I'll do a neck roll. I have to look down, you know. Keep my shoulders back. Nice to save the memories. That's what you think of it. That's, yeah. I think that's the healthiest way to go about. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of how I view my YouTube. I throw my VODs up on there and I'm like, you know, maybe family members will want to watch it one day. Maybe I'll want to watch it someday. Because I have like my whole Animal Crossing town saved from conception to current day. You know, it's just like nice to have that. Hey, Transman. How long you be streaming for? My hope is that I'll finish around 3 a.m. So like another hour-ish. But I'm gonna go until I'm done with this tonight. This is it. I said last night was it, but this is actually it. Because I'm really close. About to stream and want to make sure to tune in after. Yeah, I think I'll be on for at least an hour, but it's already 2 a.m. for me. And basically as soon as I finish, I'm done. Also, welcome back, JD. Or Frog, excuse me. Hope your night has been progressing nice and smooth. What paint am I using? This is just an acrylic paint. I use acrylic paints, heavy body. It's a Liquitex brand. Oh, Liquitex brand. And occasionally I will thin it out so it has a bit of a smoother application with acrylic ink. Oh, sorry, I'm not holding it in the frame. So, but it's all acrylic. It's 100% acrylic. Thank you for the smoke-free encouragement. 6 months, 2 weeks. What are your pronouns? He, him. I have the pronouns extension, but you have to have the extension add it onto Chrome or whatever to see it. But no worries. What does the ink do? The ink just helps. So I buy a heavy body paint because sometimes I want that textural quality to the paint where it's thick and I get like nice brush marks and strokes of the brush, so that's like visible. But sometimes I need it to apply smooth and I need really thin, careful, tiny lines. So the acrylic ink just helps thin out the paint enough to like get the line quality that I want, whether it's thin or neat or whatever. It's just kind of like, it just tempers the paint a little bit to help it apply a little more smoothly. I could just use ink if I wanted to, but I like to use the ink as like a, instead of water to thin it out and to continue to use it. It also, if I add a color ink to it that's similar to the color that I'm using, it keeps the paint viable for a lot longer. While I'm just sitting here holding the palette and it's like drying out, because acrylic paint dries out really fast. So it kind of prevents that, or, you know, slows the inevitable a little bit. I could just use soft body paints, but the reason I don't like using soft body paints and I don't like tempering the paint with water to keep it like smooth is you get more translucency. So if I'm trying not to do like 3 coats to get the color that I want, I still want 1 coat, but I also want the paint to be easy to apply and fresh. So it kind of helps with that. Yeah, like I've had this palette out for now almost 4 hours, and I am adding a little bit more paint every hour or so to just keep the white from drying out completely. And what I do when I'm done is I have like a damp sponge or a damp cloth that I'll put over the palette overnight so that the paint doesn't fully dry out, and I can just use it the next day. But if I'm like sitting here holding the palette for 5 hours, all the paint colors that are on the palette are exposed to air. So they do develop, they either dry out or they develop like a skin. Usually they dry out. Oh, this paint's, and it's, yeah, it's just starting to apply really chunky. I think I'm probably due to thin this paint out a little bit more. You broke your acrylic pouring concrete. Acrylic pouring concrete? I'm not following that sentence all the way. Is that you broke an acrylic what pouring concrete? Or was it, is that the medium, an acrylic pouring concrete? Oh, your acrylic. That's what I was thinking, is it was an acrylic nail. That's what that was my assumption, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, acrylic paint, I'm always like trying my best to not waste the paint, but it's inevitable. I just have to realize, like, you're not gonna get through a painting without wasting a chunk of paint that's probably worth, you know, like the paint I have on my palette that I didn't use that just dried out. It's probably like overall at least $20 worth of paint from the tubes. But, you know, it's fine. I just gotta realize, like, that's part of it. Don't get so, like, in, you know, I don't know. Gotta send Coda your last bit. Send him that last bit. Treasure. That 1 cent. Like, oh, here, I found this penny on the ground. It's for you. It was heads up. You're gonna have great luck today. It hurt pretty bad. I'm sure it did. Losing a nail that's glued on to your real nail? Not fun. Oh, God. This last section's like the biggest section left. I saved the biggest section for last. Yeah, I also like obsessively clean my brush. Like essentially after every line that I make, I will clean my brush. That keeps my bristles wet, which also helps temper the paint. But it also keeps the bristles from widening and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And my lines getting bigger and messier. Like, I probably clean my brush maybe thousands of times a night. I don't know. It really depends what I'm doing in particular. Oh. Hey, hostage. Thank you. I thought I was finishing last night, but I didn't. Night's the night, though. I'm staying on till I freaking finish. Period. How you doing tonight? Hopefully well. It's gotta be almost your bedtime. Having an almost midnight snack and relaxing. Yes. I feel that. So I have this section to do. So you can see this is how I left it last night. this like little purple area you see. And I was like, it's just not done. I woke up this morning in a half panic state, like, oh my god, you thought you were done, but you weren't done. So I had to come back to it. I literally signed off last night, like, all right, this is it for this one. And tonight, false alarm. So where are you at in Majora's Mask? I have beaten Snowhead and I have beaten the Deku Temple, and I've done not that many side quests. So I got the hook shot from the Gerudo pirate base or whatever it was, and I was about to go into the Zora temple. Like I saved the guy and then he died on the beach. After I saved him, it was tragic. The guitarist, I felt so bad. I was like, it's not that bad, get the hell up. And then he fucking died. I was like, oh shit. Felt terrible. But yeah, I got the hook shot. And then I was like, I'll start the next stream with like some side quests and little bits. And then I'll just launch into the Zora temple after that, I guess. I was like, he's not that bad, right? He's not that bad. Get out of the water. Pushed him to the shore, made fun of him, and then he keeled over and actually died. Like, shit, I won't be doing that again in that game or in life. Shit. You never fucking know. But yeah, it took me by surprise, honestly. Like, I know the monkey was about to die, and the Gorons were like freezing to death, but I didn't expect him to die right in front of me. I guess I'm learning my lesson. Never keep your guard down with that game because it's fucking weird. Really weird. Like, charming but weird. Like me, I guess. A perfect fit. Alright, that section's done. Oh, man. So close. Yeah, I think that the water and the moons themselves are probably my favorite part. I really liked the clouds, but something about the texture, I mean, it looks better now that like the textural quality of the ground kind of matches the level in the clouds. But it didn't quite, the texture in the clouds didn't quite come together the way I envisioned it in my head. I was thinking Wind Waker explosion texture, but I didn't really like the wavy shapes didn't really conform to that vibe necessarily, so I had to kind of like change it a little bit. That was kind of like my pivot to make it sort of match, but not totally match. But the water, I feel like, came out really solid, even though it's not necessarily like a perfect water texture, but I enjoy it. I think it looks good. Something about the cloud textures reads as a little sloppy to me, or a little tossed off, thrown together, but yeah, I was just going for like that recursive swirl, but I should have made them a little more puffy, but I didn't have the idea to make the texture like that until I was like done shaping the clouds and painting the sky, so it was like a little too little too late kind of situation, I guess. Yeah, I think the reflections are a nice like focal point that brings your eye down into the rest of the piece. But the rest of this is like so busy. It's like the moon and the water are like the serenity, and the rest is just like chaos. Which, I mean, that totally makes sense to me. Thank God. If I can get these little islands done, this little tail on the whale will come very quickly, and then bam, one last push. And then I can call this baby actually done. Not fake done like last night, but fully finished and completed. Gorgeous and amazing. I was thinking of like once I get all this done, going back and adding some smooth sections where I'd put little clusters of buildings like little townships. But I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. I'm cutting myself off once I finish this batch of detail. 100%. Oop. That line was a little bit lapdash. We're gonna have to come back to that. Where this pink dries. No ma'am. Okay. One island down. Oh man. I am starting to feel it. In my neck. And my shoulders. Of course, it's the 4-hour mark. I should have known. Like, without fail, when I'm at 4 hours, I'm like, there's still like an hour, I'd say, at least. Me continuing on. I can do it. Yeah, I took a break not that long ago, like 30-ish. Whenever this music started, the Zelda music. Oh, okay, it was more like 45 minutes ago. Yeah, I'll probably take another small break. Maybe. I don't know, I'm getting so close to the end. It's like that, there's that antsy feeling. Like, just push through. Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours is typically like my limit with this stuff. I very rarely push over 4 hours. And usually, like, the sweet spot is about 3, a little over 3, you know? But I told myself when I sat down, like, you can't stop until you're done. So I'm holding myself accountable. That extra hour, though. Or in this case, maybe 2 hours. Alright, that island is done as well, I think. Let's do... Like, normally when I finish, I would probably spend a whole other like session just like cleaning things up, which was supposed to be tonight. Well, I was gonna really do the cleanups off stream, but I decided that since this wasn't done, then we're just sticking with doing this. And yes, you will never see a 12-hour paint stream. I can barely sit in one place and play video games for more than like 3 or 4 hours. And I see streamers that can go for like 8, 10, 12 hours. I'm like, the patience display. Like, even when I'm sitting on the couch playing Animal Crossing and my husband's watching TV or whatever, I can't. I get so antsy after like 3 hours. I'm like, I gotta get up. I'm just gonna get on my computer for a minute, or I'm just gonna, I don't know. And it's not like I'm generally like a pretty lazy person in terms of that. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess when I binge watch something and I'm really into it, maybe I'm less likely to be like, I gotta get up. But if I'm just like sitting there, kind of going through the motions a little bit, you know, the antsiness kicks in. 12 was rough. 24, yeah, you will never, period. I will never do a 24-hour stream. It's just not gonna happen for me. I just don't even think my body is capable for being awake for 24 hours straight in my mid-30s. I don't think. It's just not realistic. No. I don't see that ever happening for me. Can't sit still for long. You always gotta squirm. Yeah, that too. It's like I'll reposition a lot too. Let's see. So if I wake up at like 10 in the morning, then I'm usually up till like 4 a.m. So that's like, I mean, that's 18 hours, but I can't imagine streaming and being on a camera that whole time. That actually sounds very maddening. I don't know. I applaud people who can do that and be in front of a camera and essentially perform to whatever small degree they're doing, or a big degree, if, you know, depending on their stream, I guess. But I just can't do that. I just know my body would not make it through without some serious repercussions. It's just not my story. It's just not ever gonna happen. Like, I even try to think, like, what kind of thing would I have like a big enough fanfare for to stream for 24 hours? Animal Crossing couldn't even get me there when it came out. So if that ain't gonna do it, nothing is. By the time the next Animal Crossing comes out, I'll be like all the way through my midlife crisis by then. You know? So there will be no 24-hour streams. You've done 5 24-hour streams? It's variety. Yeah, I mean, you would definitely have to do multiple games. Oh my god, I can't imagine doing the same thing for 24 hours. Oh my god. The poor soul who's done that. Somebody on Twitch has done that to themselves. Guarantee that. I don't know who. Actually, wait, I think I do know who. I think it's CEOMG. It's an Animal Crossing streamer. She was doing a villager hunt, and I feel like she may have been hunting the whole 24 hours. Which, Godspeed to her. That requires such an amount of extreme patience that I just will never possess in 20 lifetimes, let alone one. "24 hours of Animal Crossing might actually see me lose my mind." Agreed. And I love the game. I mean, I got pretty close, I guess, when it first came out. Not all of it was on stream, but, you know, because, I mean, it came out and I got called off work like 2 days later or something for 3 weeks. So it was like being awake for 18 hours, probably playing Animal Crossing for 14 or 15 of those hours. I don't know, a lot. Certainly a lot. But not on stream. I'm also someone who kind of like, I'm more of a private person, I guess. Like, I guess I kind of value my privacy. So, like, just being accountable for 24 hours would be the worst part for someone like me. Like, the games, the tedium of it, sure, whatever. I mean, life is tedium. I play Animal Crossing, so I get tedium. But just being Oh, just, I don't know. The thought of it's stressful. All that to say, no. I'll make like a light commitment. Maybe I'll do a 12-hour stream if I get partner in I don't know, 5 years. Everyone will have forgotten by then, so I'll be totally off the hook. It's fine. It's fine. Yay! One more section. Write it in a notebook. Holy. Don't do that. Please don't do that. You've been a regular follower of a person for 6 years. You're not off the hook? Oh my god. Oh my god. Fine. I'll take that. But I'm gonna leave that ball in y'all's court when the time comes to remind me. Because I can barely, like I think I said this earlier. I can't even remember what I ate this on Sunday 2 weeks ago. So that's all I'm gonna say. Yes. I fully expect that to be a long and arduous road. When I get a job again, I won't be able to stream every day. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I certainly won't be able to stream till it's only 2:30. 4 a.m. like I do sometimes. That won't be happening. I was so good back in the when I had my job. I was like finished by 1:30 or 2 every night. Like a normal human being. Hey, Gato. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's coming along. Now I'm like barely I'm not even like a wink tired at 2:30 in the morning. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this sleep schedule when the time comes. Probably just gonna have to stay up one night for like as long as I can possibly take it. Gato, thank you for the follow as well. Alana, okay, talent. Oh my god. Oh, me? Me? Oh my god. I'm also very humble. Yeah, I haven't been working since September, so I'm very rarely falling asleep before 6 a.m. It's a fucking mess. I've also streamed for like I don't even know. What am I on? I'm almost at like a month straight without a day off. But I don't consider it working. That's the thing, is I'm here painting and doing my own thing, talking, playing video games. So it's like I would be doing this anyway. Even my husband's asleep. I need something to do till I'm tired. You know? Coffee at 7 p.m. probably didn't help. Yeah. Oh, you have a week off. You were up till 4 last night? Oh my god. Bad boy. Fortunately, it's not insomnia for me. It's just really poor self-control. that's what it is. Bad impulse control. Where are you from? I'm from North Carolina, Eastern United States. Well, Southeastern United States. Hello from Canada. Hey, I have quite a few people from Canada who check in with me from time to time. Are you like, you don't have to answer with city, obviously, but like Vancouver, Toronto area? Like, well, I know those are totally different. Are you more like West Coast Canada or like East Coast Canada? Or are you in the middle? Gotta go to bed, Hobo. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and the kind words, the encouragement. I hope you get some good rest. It was really nice meeting you and having you here tonight. And I hope I see you again soon. I forgot to say what I do. So I do Animal Crossing, I paint, I play Among Us typically on Friday nights, and I have been working my way through many Zelda games. I'm currently playing Majora's Mask, just so you know. Tomorrow will be Majora's Mask because I was supposed to do it tonight and pushed it to finish. You're outside of Toronto? Nice. So it's pretty late for you as well. I think Toronto is in the same time zone as me. 2:30 in the morning? I think so. It is 2:30 for you. Yeah, same. Oh, I just heard a water droplet hit my painting. Where'd you go? Where was that? Where did that go? I'm just gonna dab. I'm not sure. Weird. You sell your prints? I do not, but I've made it one of my official goal of 2021 is to have a print shop by the end of 2021. I don't know how to even go about that yet. I really don't, but that is a goal. And right now it's still just a mental goal. It's nothing else so far. But I have had that question a lot and I need to follow through with it. I don't have any online presence, honestly, aside from Twitch and like a small Instagram and Twitter. I'm honestly terrible with social media. I'm so bad with it. I don't know if I'll ever be good with it. Even in college and stuff, when I was like young, I still wasn't very good with it, to be honest. What materials did you use? This is acrylic paint. It's 100% acrylic paint, a little bit of acrylic ink to thin the paints and keep them opaque. And then it's on a Yupo paper. Yeah, I've had a lot of people express interest in prints, so it's definitely like pretty high on my radar. That's what I was gonna say, but I don't know if I think that's the correct turn of phrase. Is that? I don't know. You'd pay me dino salary for a print. Ooh. Oh my god, that line was trash. You could always get someone to do it. Yeah, that's true. I got my husband asking me if I'll do TikTok for him. I'm like, oh god, do you really want me to try that? You sure about that? I said, we're getting a puppy. You should make a puppy TikTok. And he's like, will you do it for me? I'm like, oh my god, I just opened this Pandora's box. I can't put it back in. I can't put that genie back in the bottle. Hey, Sea Dog. Yeah. Cause he has. I don't even have a TikTok. He's the one. He's got the TikTok account. He loves TikTok. I'm kind of like, whatever, you know. Don't know how to use acrylic paint very well. The thing with acrylic is it just dries incredibly quick, so you have to keep using fresh paint. Oh god. YouTube ad. Dry Pro. Oh my god. Make sure that water isn't collected in your crawl space, guys. For Dry Pro. Okay, next. We got Mega Man music coming up. This is gonna push me to the end, I think. I like that he has a TikTok, so I don't have to have a TikTok, but I still get to see the best TikToks. You have a gaming TikTok? It's not much, but it's kind of nice. I mean, I know on Twitch, the best way to get yourself discovered, so they say, is use other social media, but my thing is, like, what if you just don't like using social media? I guess I could get someone else to do it for me, but I'm also 100% unwilling to pay someone to do social media for me. Like, clearly, this little streaming gig ain't worth all that. So, my goal is to just kind of ride this tepid little wave all the way to the shore, baby. Let the genie fade away. That's what you do with your husband. Just let it fade so they forget. See, but we don't even have the puppy yet. We're getting the puppy in like 2 months. Well, like 6 weeks. He's not gonna forget. He watches TikTok. So we have like an Apple TV, so he'll like straight up AirPlay TikToks to the TV. So we're watching it on like the giant TV in our living room, all these TikToks. Every day, at least like 2 hours of TikTok a day. And that's like while he's here. He's probably using it constantly at work between clients and stuff. I don't know. Yes, we're getting a puppy. We are. My husband, for so long, for years, we've been together 8 years, and I swear up until January of this year, he was like, we're never getting a pet. It's just too much. There's hair everywhere, and I mean, I couldn't afford it. We can't, I mean, we can kind of afford it now, but like, also, yeah, we can afford it based on what we have now. But yeah, for so long he was insistent, like, we're not getting a pet. And I was like, that's fine. I don't really want a pet. It's fine. Like, I'm okay. I like my hobbies and my free time. Like, that doesn't affect me at all. But then, like, a switch flipped. And he, in January, got puppy fever and was, like, looking at puppies constantly. So I was like, if you want to get a puppy, hey, get a puppy. Whatever you want to do. If you think you want a puppy, you're ready for a puppy, I can handle a puppy. It's fine, you know. What if he wants a puppy? I want a puppy, you know. I'll love her. I'm not like the kind of person that gets excited at the prospect. So like right now I'm like kind of excited, not like, but I'm like hedging my bets, like, but I'll be really excited and loving when the puppy's here. But until then, I'm just kind of like, it's still a concept, so. You have it so bad too, puppy fever. My husband is a hairstylist. He's a stylist. And I've just been working bullshit retail and stuff. So I don't get paid great. But I mean, I'm pretty good with money in general. So even on like my shitty, and I mean, you know, double income, no kids. We live in a 1-bedroom apartment. Like, I'm not struggling, but I'm not like in an amazing position. Fortunately, I'm not like someone who, like, my hobbies go a long way. Like, I don't even know how many games I bought in 2020, but it was like less than $300 worth of video games. So, and that was essentially my luxury leisure expense for the year. It's like video games and maybe a couple tubes of paint, a couple brushes or something. I don't know. The rest is like just life, eating, food. Anna's dad has one too, and she's the sweetest thing. You're fighting the puppy fever right now. Want to get a little friend for your dog Onyx now that he's the only pupper in the house. Pups. Need other pups. I think we'll be good with one. We'll see. It's really up to my husband. I leave that in his hands. I would prefer one. Because, I mean, the dog's going to be so spoiled. We're going to have her trained. She's going to be just a little angel. She's going to be an angel. I already know it. She's a Shih Tzu, by the way. After I got my hair cut today, we went to the pet store and we got like a little crate for when she's a puppy, and a little bed, and her little doggy bowls, and a leash, and a collar, and a tag, and some toys, and a little... My husband got a harness for her, and it's like a little dress. So she's already gonna be a princess the moment she comes in the door. Dino and I are homebodies, so I have to keep her from spending money. Yeah, we're homebodies too. We barely go out. We spend a lot of money on food though. Like before the pandemic, we were eating out a bunch. And we still hit up the drive-thrus way more than it's healthy. For sure. She's gonna be styling. She is gonna be styling. I'll show her off on stream. I'm probably not gonna be like if I'm streaming and she's awake, I'll probably like show her, but you know, puppies sleep a ton, so the first couple like weeks to maybe even a couple months, I'll probably, if she's sleeping, I'll just let her sleep, because, you know, you gotta treasure those hours. And plus I want to keep her like on a schedule, you know. I don't want to disturb the structure of training a puppy. Because we're living in an apartment, so we do have to train her and make, you know, we don't want her to like get separation anxiety or, you know, bark all the time while we're not here, stuff like that. Once I go back to work, but I'm not going back to work at least till September, so like she's gonna have eyes on her basically through the time that I go back to work, whenever that may be. So like if we were gonna do it, now was basically the best time. Future you puppy cam. Yeah, I'm sure. Honestly, I'm sure there will be puppy cam. But after she's trained. She's got to be trained, and she's got to be a sweet little calm angel. I mean, I'm pretty calm, so I think both of us with our low affect will produce a pretty chill dog. Because, you know, dogs do kind of bounce off your energy. Or at least puppies. Maybe not like an adopted dog or something. But yeah, my husband wants to take her to work and like get her very well socialized with people and get her used to being like picked up and being in like social situations, so she'll get her moments of glory in the salon, and her quiet moments with me. I thought that was the right color. It's not. Anyway, this current playlist is someone's opinion of the 50 best 8-bit Mega Man songs. Yeah, he works in a salon. He does. Onyx was the salon dog for the first several months we had him. Oh, yeah, my husband's, he's honestly so pumped up. It's so cute. Oh my god, people are gonna go absolutely gaga for her. I already know it. Yep. My husband is a stylist, and oh my god. I'm gonna reveal generally our age difference. So, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this. I like older guys, I guess is point number one. And I met my husband when I was 24 and he was... How old was he then? No, I wasn't 24. Excuse me, I was 26. My husband was in his early 40s. We likes what we likes. Look at how good some of these Mega Man songs are. Mega Man games are so hard. Honestly, I never really revisit them because they're too hard for me. Alright, I gotta stir this paint. Oh my god, it's like almost totally dry. Guess I didn't stir it for a really long time. Oops. But I'm so close to finishing, y'all. I'm so close. Can't give up hope yet. Need to turn this down a smidge. Oh, that's not down. There we go. Just a little bit. Honestly, this person's little descriptions of each one of these songs, like, so funny. They're like, this melody is perfection. Hearts, beautiful and melancholy. They give like their little critical opinion of each entry in the list. This is number 35, Bubble Man from Mega Man 2. What do they have to say about Bubble Man from Mega Man 2? They say... Oh, are they not going to give a little blurb on this one? Oh, here we go. I love the darker feel during the first half, and then the lighter notes and faster pace coming in during the second half. The composer really has to be quite amazing to pull off something like this in only 40 seconds. There's not a single second wasted. Touché. Hey, Tom. How you doing tonight? Or this morning, I should say. It is 3 a.m. for me. And morning time for you. Well, actual morning, not the witching hours like it is for me. But I hope your morning is going great. Thought I finished this last night, but I didn't. And I am literally inches away from finishing. Inches. Couple square inches of surface to cover. And this baby's done. Just woke up still in bed. Nice. I'm your morning ritual? You're not even out of bed yet? Morning ritual? I'm honored. Well, I'm sure some mornings you're up and drinking your coffee, doing your thing. Either way, I'm just happy you checked me out. See what I'm up to. The final push. 2 painting streams in a row. Waffalo Soldier. Thank you so much for the follow. Cute name. Hope you're doing well out there. If you're a lurker, enjoy that lurk. Flashman? It is Flashman. Iconic. Honestly, Mega Man music is so underrated. It's a good way to wake up. Thank you. It's a good way to go to sleep too, so I've heard. I love it. Oh my god, these lines though, they are getting so wavy. I did get a haircut. Yes, I did. My husband cut my hair today. It was great. He kept it long on top, short on the sides. Just enough to cover my ever-growing bald spot. Oh my god, Charge Man looks like Thomas the Train with a Transformer body. Interesting. You don't know what to do with your hair. Growing it out at the moment. I let my husband decide. I just say, you want to cut my hair, you cut it however you feel like. Sometimes I'll be like, I kind of just want it short this time. And he'll oblige my request. And other times, I'm just like, what do you want to do? Just do what you want to do. I won't be picky. I generally don't think I look that great with long hair. The last time I had super long hair was like freshman year of college, and it was a mess. It was basically just like I didn't get a haircut for however long, a year and a half or something. It was an unkept mess. Oh my god, I'm so glad I did this, but my neck is hating me right now. It's worth it. Come on, neck, body, it's worth it. You'll thank me later when the brain can go to sleep. Normally it's trimmed just super short. Oh my god, I had a hard time getting that out. You're curious how it will curl off if you let it grow. So I found out when I was in high school, if my hair gets like actually down to my ears, I have like, so on this side of my head, my hair whorl grows forward. On this side of my head, it grows backwards. So I think on this side, if it grows long, it like curls inward. And on this side, it curls outward. It looks so bad. This is it. Final square inches. I'm in the home stretch here. The tortoise has made it to the home stretch. That looks so cute. You say that without seeing it. That's just a description of it. Oh my god, it was a mess. I think I can finish this before this Mega Man playlist ends. That's the goal. It's on number 25. 25 more short Mega Man snippets. Oh my god, a fucking YouTube. I just cursed myself with the YouTube ad by speaking that out loud. Gross. No one wants Hardee's. Sick. Ugh, don't head to Hardee's. Yuck. Oh my god, I'm excited. The end is near. Oh my god. Huge glob on the end of that would have been a disaster. I swear, if I made a mistake right now, I would be so annoyed with myself. It can't happen. I know I'm like basically mute at this point, but that's because I am so focused. The finish is in. Hey, Kirsty, I am almost done. I'm almost done. This is the moment. I am literally on like less than 10 lines left to do. Holy shit. Enjoy the lurk though. And in the bathroom for a few minutes because you needed a little break. Back from lunch at 9:20 and your next break doesn't start till 12:45. That is 30 minutes away? Too long. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. No, 12. No. Am I off? Yeah, I'm off. Oh no. 12:45 is. It'll be 12:19 for you now. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was. My brain. I'm close to the non-functioning math point. Oh, I was correct. Okay. Hard for me to tell. I've never been good with time zones and shit. Oh my god, I just keep making that line thicker and thicker. Stop it. I'm trying to finish, damn it. Not making more work. That's just my brain talking to my hand. Because I'm what? Crazy. Okay, that's good. A little... I don't want to put a droplet. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to use white from the tube. I don't have to take it out. I just need to squeeze it to the top of the tube. Then I'll have fresh paint all the time. Oh, I think that's it. And at 3:20. Oh, wait. Gotta do like very last minute fixes. This is a moment. This is a moment in time. I can't believe I finally made it here. Honestly, so quickly too. It really is a moment. I'm just looking at any final, absolutely last minute, tiny little flourishes. Wow. I mean, that is what I had envisioned, so I did pull it off. Is there anywhere else? Trying to run this Mega Man playlist down to the end. And it's got like 20 more minutes. I don't know if I'll make that. There's just so many good songs though. Oh, I was hoping this would have individual songs that I could like skip between, but it's just one big mass. No delineation. So I just want a couple of these lines to kind of like be behind some of these zigzags that are at the bases of these mountains, just to I don't know. I feel like it looks better that way. It's interesting how hard it is to tell the sky from the ground now, though. I got a quick remedy for that. Hey, Transman. Hey, no worries. No worries. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You don't have to raid every, whenever you want to. It's up to you. Never feel obligated like you have to do that kind of thing. I appreciate the sentiment, but don't stress yourself, you know? And cheers. Thank you for the sip. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the love. I need something dark. Maybe the blue. I just want to take a quick line and define parts of the clouds that are a little like it. I don't know. It just looks now like I just need to add a smidge of something. To differentiate between the clouds and the ground. Just like a quick line. Which shouldn't take that long. There's not that many lines to do. Oh, you didn't know I had that tag? I think I've literally never taken that tag off of my stream. I've had that on since like the first day that I streamed and just never removed it. I love outlines this much that I just had to do One final hurrah. You're the T and the P. Oh my god, there's only 6 songs left. I've got to finish. Didn't want to have to listen to more music. I don't know. God, I just cannot stop myself. Someone pinch me. Pinch. Thank you. Thank you. My freaking brain broken. But it does need this. Oh my god, I know. It is building up. It is so frantic right now. My energy is frantic. I'm glad you're picking up on that. Panicked. You know, you could be saving up those points to redeem a paint stream. It's a big, hefty number, but it's not... It is doable, you know? I mean, I love smoke-free encouragement. I always welcome it, because encouragement is amazing. However... I don't know, a lot of my channel point rewards don't really have big uses for them. I hope this makes a difference. It seems like it is. Just needs a thick, heavy outline on all cloud shapes. Oh my god! Hello! Hey, Jimmy. Welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. I am finishing this piece. I'm so fucking close. I'm so fucking close. I'm so fucking close. I'm outlining these clouds and then I swear on everything. I don't know. Anything I can think of. Everything. That I'm done. But I'm glad to see you here. You're almost there. You want to use the points. So I have, I think I already have 2 redeemed for this week. And I am starting a new painting this upcoming week. I'm thinking I'm going to try my hand at portraiture. I'll probably have to prep some of that off stream, because there's just no way I can get the portrait ready to go without having something like the face contoured already. Then I can just start painting it. But Jimmy, I'm glad you're here. You get to catch the end of this painting. The actual very end. The literal end. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna make it in terms of the music. I think the music's outpacing me. And by the way, if y'all are not following Jimmy, give Jimmy a check. Check Jimmy out. Click their name in chat and look at their page. I would do a shout out, but I'm really legit trying to fucking finish this. What? Don't distract me. That kind of vibe, you know? Alright, yeah, this is helping. This is definitely helping. Just like the level of texture of the clouds now with the ground is so similar. The density of it, that they just blended. They were like blending into each other. So, this had to be done. And I couldn't do it until I finished the other lines and could see. Of course. Of course. Ooh, this is number 2. Oh my god. It's the haircut. Thank y'all. I appreciate the compliments. It's the haircut. It's not me. It's my gorgeous hair. Oh my god. I'm also very humble, like I said. Oh, sorry. I just knocked the mic. Trying to run my hands through my hair that's stiff as a board right now. This is this person's number 2 favorite Mega Man song. Can you guess what number 1 is? What have we not heard yet? It is number 1 in my opinion. They got this one right. They for sure got it right. Just think of the iconic Mega Man song we have not heard yet. I mean, you weren't here for the first 40, but you were here for like top 5 and you haven't heard it, so. You got it. It's so good. Because it's so good. It's like undeniably well, not timeless. It very much sounds like it's time, but just a feel-good little romp. That drum machine for me. All right, I gotta switch to like another couple YouTube videos here. Go to like my individual songs playlist instead of a giant playlist. Aw, thank you, Kirsty. That's sweet. Thank y'all for giving Jimmy a follow. I do have a Discord, yes. I personally approve everyone. I don't have like a bot to approve people. So there's like a 10-minute buffer from the time you get the invite link. Oh, I mean, that is a good song, but that's not what I want to hear. So I'll look for your name and then I'll assign you a role that lets you see the channels once I see you pop up. Ooh. Gotcha. Do you have the same name on Discord, Transman? Okay, got it. I'll look for your name to pop up. Sometimes it takes a minute. You will join? Oh, thank you, Tom. You can just click that link as well. I'll keep an eye out for y'all's names. Thank you. It's very sweet. The Discord's not super active. It's kind of a low-key little place. Mostly, the most active channels, I think, are art sharing, memes, and Animal Crossing. But I'm down. I mean, I try to be active, but honestly, I'm kind of bad at it. But you know, y'all can post to get in touch with each other, get in touch with me, whatever you want to post about. It's just a tiny, cute little place full of amazing, chill people. Almost there. Again. Yeah, it needed just a tiny little thing to make the clouds pop again. And this is it. I'm not even worried about the lines being perfect. Width, quick, graphic little outline, and a done deal. Music's very relaxing. That was New Horizons 5 a.m. So good. Best track on this the new Animal Crossing. Well, not really new anymore. The newest, most recent, I guess, is now how we should refer to it, right? Or I could just say New Horizons. Whatever. Do you play chess? I have not played chess since I was a teenager. I would be absolutely horrible at chess if I tried to play it. I mean, I know how to play it, but I'm not like strategic. I don't have a strategic mind like that to be good at it. The newest Horizons. This is probably my favorite Metroid song. Super Metroid, a Lower Bryn Star. So good. Feel like you're good at chess. I mean, I would say my intelligence is moderate. But again, I don't have a strategic, like, it's hard for me to think multiple paths forward in a strategic sense like that. Like, I just don't see sometimes I just don't see, like, when I look, because I used to play my brother a lot in chess when we were teenagers. He would win every time. I just have a hard time, I guess, seeing future possibilities on like a chessboard, you know? So it's just like hard for me to envision, if I move here, what are his 10 to 20 available moves, and then how would I react to each one? It's like I can't quite like grasp it at that level, you know? I'm much more of like a reactionary kind of person in that sense, I guess. I just gotta stop, like, I'm just gonna have to stop myself from working on this, I can tell. I just gotta not look at it anymore, take it off the desk, and hide it away, because I will never want to quit. I'm at 60 hours, so this is like my cap. But I just can't stop. Can't either, but you try. That's fair. I mean, I guess that skill would improve with practice, but maybe I'm a bit of a pre-defeatist. I'm just like, but I just don't even see how that's possible. Therefore, I won't even try. That kind of mood, you know? Two moons, this is magical. Thank you. Hey, puppy. All right, it still doesn't stand out a ton on camera, but it does stand out a lot more in person. And I think I'm okay with that. I think that's fine for me. Shit, you know what I just did? I made my mistake of the night. Nothing a little water can't fix. Bam. I went over a building that was supposed to be in front of the cloud. So Bought it, fixed it. And I know this music is loud because I'm trying to get myself in the zone here. I'll turn it down a smidge. I love this song. This is from Perfect Dark on the Nintendo 64. It was Rare's follow-up to GoldenEye. And honestly, it lived up to the hype, that game, when it came out. What inspired this painting? So I am really drawn to these like abstracted landscapes. So I just like to do this kind of very fluid abstracted line work. This one in particular, I guess my main inspiration is like video game overworld maps. You know? I guess would be the main inspiration on this one. When I was a kid, I used to draw a bunch of Zelda overworld maps. Like Link to the Past sequel maps that I would just draw. Perfect Dark was fun. I mean, I'm sure it probably doesn't hold up in terms of modern day first-person shooter standards. Though didn't they announced a sequel, didn't they? Wasn't that like a recent thing? Was that on the Video Game Awards last year or something? Oh. I just put my hand right in the blue line. But it was a good game. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, the sequel on the 360 was not that great, though. I remember buying that. It was like one of the only games I've ever bought from GameStop, like a used game from GameStop. And it was kind of meh. Alright, hold on. I think I have to outline the cloud parts that are over water for full effect. I just want to finish, damn it. Perfect Dark Zero is one of the very first games you worked QA on. What does QA mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Quality assurance. I remember, like, I thought it looked great, but I just wasn't like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like a big first person shooter fan, obviously. So like, I don't know. It didn't really like do much for me. Oh, playtesting. Pilot Wing 64. Birdman. Timeless. Perfect Dark Zero's biggest problem in development was being too ambitious. It was touted for having 64-person multiplayer. Ended up launching with 16. Aw. That's kind of sad. I just remember like, I mean, it just didn't feel, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know any expectations because I bought it as like a used game years later because I didn't even have a 360 for a very long time after it came out. Like bought one secondhand from a friend. And that was one of the games I just like bought when I got it because it was like a couple bucks. GameStop. And I was like, eh. Take care. Enjoy your breakfast and your work day. I hope it goes smooth for you. This track is truly iconic, though. Yeah, 64-person multiplayer on the 360. Was it a 360 launch title? Seems like it was probably a pretty early game in that system's life. If not, it was close to launch. That's what I thought. I didn't keep up with the 360 much because I had a GameCube and then went straight to Wii, so I wasn't like deep into the 360. It was a launch title. Oh, I knew my husband was gonna get up. It's 4 a.m. for me. Holy shit. I gotta finish this shit up. I swear to God, I am signing off when I finish these dark blue outlines around the water clouds. Promise. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking mess. That's me telling myself, in case anyone's curious. Hey babe, good morning. I am. I'm almost done painting. I'm gonna sign off when I'm done. Like, I mean, I said it was gonna be 15 minutes like an hour ago, but it's actually gonna be 15 minutes. Bright and early. Oh my God, I hope that's dry. It is. Okay, good. This will be a nice finishing touch for the time lapse. Time to get the coffee brewing. I don't drink that. I don't even think we have coffee here. He's been making lots of hot chocolate this winter. I think he might have like a small thing of coffee to add to that, but we don't have any milk or anything right now. I have never been a coffee drinker. No, sir. I don't like it. Is this dry? It's dry. Safe and dry. Okay. You've gone to bed excited for your cup of coffee in the morning. Oh my god. So I don't have a Spotify music list. I have a handful of YouTube playlists that I've just been using. I can give you links to those. I'll put them in Discord or something. I'll have to make a music channel or something. It's actually not a bad idea. Most of them have been like random things I've been pulling. I just pull like songs from my favorite video game soundtracks. And then some of the like long form playlists I just pulled directly from random people on YouTube who've already made them. Like chill Nintendo, relaxing sleep music, stuff like that. This is Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country 1? Yeah. Last break's over. Final stretch of work. Good luck, Kirsty. This is my final stretch of painting. Very close. Just this little cloud at the bottom. Yeah, honestly, my favorite Donkey Kong Country song is the Woods. Which I want to play that one. A lot of people really like Sticker Brush, which is good. Sticker Brush is wonderful. It's actually amazing. But my favorite's like the Haunted Woods from DKC2. I think it's called Forest Interlude. It's really good. I'll play it next because that's going to be the last song. I'm done. I guess I can just publish the YouTube playlist because I have a playlist that's like individual songs, but usually that one gets hit with like ads between every second or third song. So it gets kind of obnoxious to play on stream because I don't pay for YouTube. I refuse. Heard some nice, relaxing lo-fi versions of these songs. Oh, I'm sure there's some really great like remixes or remasters or reinterpretations for sure. Honestly, Donkey Kong Country's soundtrack is probably, I mean, I have a soft spot for Chrono Trigger, but in terms of the sounds and kind of the inventiveness of the music, Donkey Kong Country games have Chrono Trigger soundtrack beat. Chrono Trigger just hits me harder because of nostalgia, I think. But the music from Donkey Kong Country is superior. Hello! Oh my god, Bacchus! I was just about to go to bed. Welcome, Bacchus Raiders! Oh my god. Well, at least I get to show you, this is literally legit. I just did like the last line and finished it. So welcome everyone. Swirls, K-Wheels, Bacchus, and Flute. Welcome y'all. You came back. Welcome back. I did. I just finished it. Hi, Warm. Oh my god, Warm, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, y'all are sweet. I finished. She's done. I said that like an hour ago. Then I said that last night. But no, this time it's actually done. It's actually done now. I did all of this texture in the ground today. All this like Joy Division wigglies with straight lines. And then I outlined these clouds to make them more defined. Make them pop a little bit better. Doesn't pop as well on camera, but it pops pretty good in person, so. Yeah. But I finished. So this painting is clock. Oh my god, this is actually legit. This just became my longest stream. It's at 6 hours. Oh my god, y'all. My longest stream ever. I'm out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking neck hurts. My neck, my back is a mess. I need to like do some matrix bends, crack back. All right, let me play. This is the final song that I'm going to play tonight as I find someone to raid. Oh. Sorry, Bacchus, that you're raiding me and I'm like ending within 5 minutes, but it is 4:15 in the morning. My husband woke up. He's awake. I'm done painting. So I can't stay, unfortunately, but I will be starting a new painting later this week. I've already had 2 painting stream redemptions. Aspen redeemed last night and Magma redeemed tonight. So there will be 2 painting streams in the coming week. If anyone else wants to throw one out there, I mean, I did 3 this week, 3 painting streams this week. So we'll be starting a new one. I kind of want to try my hand at a portrait, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think the first stream I'm going to do with art is probably going to be some sketching. If I don't do a portrait. If I do a portrait, then I'll probably come to the stream with like the contouring of the face done. Yeah, the same. You were ending and got a raid. But yeah, 6 hours of painting is pretty intense. I've had my fill for the night, and it's time for me to go to bed. So, who is still alive at 4:15 in the morning? Let's see. We got some choices. Dead by Daylight, Super Smash, Zelda, Chrono Cross, Animal Crossing. Oh, I'm sorry, by the way. If y'all aren't following Bacchus, to anyone who's in here, my bad, Bacchus. Definitely give Bacchus a follow. Bacchus is so sweet, so chill. Everyone on Bacchus' stream, also incredibly sweet and chill. I'm like checked out. But I appreciate everyone who's been here tonight. Thank you for all the follows. I got a lot of follows tonight. I got a lot of raids, a lot of love. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. And I will be back tomorrow night. So I was going to do Majora's Mask tonight, but this wasn't done, so I went to this. So Majora's Mask tomorrow night, Animal Crossing Tuesday night. I don't know, the rest of the week. Wednesday, probably Animal Crossing. Thursday, art. Friday, Among Us. Saturday, and is art probably as well. Sunday, who knows? Who knows? I can't think that far in advance. But thank y'all for being here. I'm going to throw a raid over to... Who am I going to throw a raid over to? I didn't even think of that. I didn't think far enough. If y'all got a raid and run, definitely feel free. Don't stay up if it's your bedtime. I'm going to send y'all over to Jodari. Jodari is a drag queen. Is she playing in drag? Oh, she's not in drag tonight. Just doing his thing. Playing Dead by Daylight. So check out Jodari. I'll do a little shout out if you want to go over there. The Jodari. Yes. So check out Joe. Hangs out on Lopin's channel. Joe's very sweet. Very dry, very funny. But yeah, y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. Mwah. Sleep tight, sweet dreams. I gotta go. I'll see y'all tomorrow night if you're around to watch some Majora's Mask. If not, then I'll see you another night. And thank you to everyone again for being here. Mwah. Good night, sleep tight, sweet dreams. And if it's daytime for you, good day. And good luck. Mwah. Bye, y'all.